Dalton. Please welcome back your tournament MCs, Mr. Kyle Fender and Monish Patel.
All right. Welcome to day 2 here at the Dalton Qualifier with this year's game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. We're so excited to see you guys. We're so excited for all the qualification matches that happened yesterday and the ones to come today. So give yourselves a round of applause, everyone. Give yourselves a round of applause. It takes a lot to be able to get to this point. But I want you to think about this. This is not the end. This is not the end right now, right? First is more than just robots. It's more than just the qualification matches. This is the beginning of a lifelong journey when it comes to science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And I want you guys to take this moment that you guys have this weekend, the things that you're learning, whether it be from what you hear on the field to what you're doing in the pits to your conversation with judges, and take that in, because these are going to be part of you becoming developed into a better individual for not just this generation, but for generations to come. So thank you guys so much. Think about this as not just these years, but think about the next 50 years. And the things that you're learning are going to contribute to what this world's going to look like in the next 50 years. And I want you to think about this. You guys, so wave to me if you're a senior. So I want you guys to think about this. One of the things Connie always says to us as alumni is there is no exit plan from first, always. But I also want you to think about this. There is no exit plan from first because first brings so many opportunities to you once you get out of high school. So if you're wondering about what's my next step, whether it be with college, whether it be with something like volunteering, what we're doing here on the field, our referees, judges, whatever else, there's always going to be something for you with the First Family. So I encourage you guys, not just if you are going to be alumni, but also like this next year, but even as you're thinking about it right now, I want you to go to firstinspires.org/alumni. And I want you to look at all the opportunities that are available to you as alumni, because I promise you, you are going to get way more out of First than we'll get out of you. And realistically, it's going to be amazing to see what you guys are going to contribute, not just to this world, but also to the future generations of First.
Absolutely. Now, I know we already gave a huge round of applause, but it definitely was not loud enough for our final day at the Dalton Qualifier. So I want to give yourself a huge round of applause for making it so far. Can we try being louder? Waking everybody in the room up? There we go. Now please keep up the intensity to introduce our first speaker and long-term partner with the Dalton Qualifier event, giving both resources and talent to make this event the best it can be, and it's definitely up there. Please welcome Dr. John Fuchko, the president of Dalton State College.
Thank you and good morning. First of all, I want to welcome all of you to Dalton, Georgia. How many of you, this is your first time up here in Dalton? Yeah, awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you up here. It is the carpet capital of the world, but it is also one of the most beautiful places to be, and I can tell you every day is like the weather today, I promise. Actually, it's not, but it's great today. I'm the president of Dalton State. You might be saying, is that a military school? No. I'm also Colonel John Fuchko. I command the 122nd Regiment of the Georgia Army National Guard, and I am headed down to do some military service right after I get done talking with y'all this morning. So I want to thank all of you for coming out to compete. I want to thank our volunteers, because it's so awesome. Your teachers, the volunteers, the people that are here, they are passionate about your success. And I know what you're bringing is a little bit of discipline, a little bit of passion, and hopefully a little bit of fun in what you're doing this morning. I know there will be a lot of winners, but every one of y'all are going to be winning because you're already here. You made it. This is a big deal. This is a great opportunity. I hope while you're here, you check out our table for Dalton State College, as well as for Georgia Northwestern Technical College. We're both here. We'd love to have you as a part of our community. And I might tell you this, particularly if there's any parents or teachers in the room, Dalton State ranked #1 by U.S. News in Georgia for best public colleges, #1 most affordable public college in Georgia, number 52 in the country, which isn't such a bad thing, under $2,000 full-time semester tuition and fees, And oh, by the way, Wall Street Journal, #2 most recommended institution in the country by our students and alumni. It was Brigham Young, Dalton State, this little school called Princeton, and MIT. You might have heard of them. They were #7 and #9. So that tells you a little bit about our students. Our alumni are pretty excited about what we do. And guess what? You won't be living in your parents' basement owing $100,000 when you're done. So we'd love to have you come by. Come check us out. Our table's right over there with Dr. Heather Williams. GNTC, they provide some great opportunities as well. And we have a lot of programs where if you go there, you can come later to Dalton State, finish out your degree, and you're not losing a bunch of credits in the process. Not many folks can say that, and we're pretty excited about that and excited about having all of y'all here. So congratulations on making it to here. Good luck today, and go robotics. Cool.
Thank you so much. Now, this next person doesn't really need an introduction, but I'm going to give him one. His support of not just getting the Dalton qualifier going and up, but his leadership within Georgia First has helped to bring out the growth in this district and Georgia First overall. So, let me introduce you, first of all, the president of the Georgia First Board of Directors, and in his day job, director of, let me make sure, there we go, Director of Workforce Development. I wanted to add more stuff, but, you know. Director of Workforce Development at Shaw Industries. Let me introduce you to Mr. Brian Cooksey.
Good morning, Dalton. We are so glad to have you here. Thank you all for being in our community today. And so honored to have you come here as one of your choices for a qualifier. I have the pleasure of serving on the Georgia First Board of Directors, so on behalf of our Board of Directors, I want to thank everyone that makes this event possible, from our sponsors to all the amazing volunteers that come here every year, to the parents, the mentors, the teachers, the school districts, and most of all, you students for making this happen. I also want to acknowledge all of our first alumni that are here. It brings pride to my heart every year to see the students that were once where you are on a team that come back here now and are volunteering as mentors. They're behind the scenes working the cameras, they're referees, they're doing all kinds of different things. So let's give everybody a round of applause for making this event happen. And on behalf of Shaw Industries, we are honored to be a sponsor of this event. This is the 10th anniversary of our first Dalton event. It's been 10 years. And when we started this, we didn't think we'd get to 10 years, but we are glad to be here 10 years, and we want to be here for 30 more. So keep coming back to Dalton. We want to make this the best event that you ever go to. And if you have feedback, we'd welcome that. At Shaw, we need your talent. We have operations all over the world. And my job is to connect with young people like you and then help our recruiters bring you in to start an amazing career. So come talk to us at the Shaw booth about our career opportunities, because we'd love to talk to you about your future and helping make your dreams come true. I have one other role today that I'd like to do something with. I'm also head of the Dalton Planning Committee. So in that role, I get to work with a lot of amazing groups and sponsors and volunteers to make this event possible. And we've had some folks with us for all 10 years that we've done this. And I'd like to take an opportunity to recognize one of those individuals this morning as our local Volunteer of the Year. She's always there when we ask. She does everything with a smile. And you know, it doesn't take a lot of arm twisting, because she loves this event. She loves engaging with you students, asking you questions, learning about your hopes and dreams. And she's one of the best people we have at Shaw Industries as well, so I have the pleasure of calling her a teammate. So I'd like to ask Miss Eileen Chiesa to come forward and be recognized as our local Volunteer of the Year. You might recognize Eileen. She's often known as our popcorn lady, but she does everything in life with a smile, and she makes people's lives better just by being there and asking about them and caring about them and bringing her positive attitude to everything that she does. So thank you, Eileen, for investing in this program, our young people, our community, and our company. You make the world a better place. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. So go out there and have fun today. Let's bring it this afternoon, and let's have a great day, Dalton. Thank you.
All right, thank you to Mr. Brian Cooksey, and thank you for all you do. Again, Dalton wouldn't be the same without him. Now, it takes a lot of dedicated volunteers to make this event possible. And I ask this every event, so somebody has to know the answers. We'll keep the people in the blue shirts in the front at bay. How many people does it take to run an event like this? 100? We found it out, and yep, it's exactly right. Over 100 people to run an event like this, and it takes years of planning just to make sure an event like this goes as flawlessly as this one does. Now, please give a huge round of applause for some of our lead event volunteers, starting off with lead event director, Miss Beth Culp. Lead AV, Mr. Scott Lee, Ross Lindsay, and Matthew Zakoon. Lead electrical and layout, Mr. Philip Long. Your team liaison, Miss Lisa Hatch. Lead cure, Miss Kathy Wood. Lead vocals, Mr. Roy McConnell. And to thank our most valuable asset in this building, and many of you will be stopping by today, I'm sure, during playoffs, the amazing machine shop from Georgia Power, Mr. Flint Shepard. Please welcome back the judges right here in the front seat. Thank you, judges, for all that you do. And another group of talented volunteers, your robot inspectors and CSAs, led by lead robot inspector, Dr. Bob Tate. Lead CSA, Mr. Charles Zengler. And a reminder to all that the teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match so they can participate in the playoffs. Please remember that. You must get to it right after your last match so you're eligible for alliance selection. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work, literally, and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by Mr. Eric Nikonvich, and field supervisor, Mr. Jonathan Morin. Your lead co-scorekeepers, Miss Ducky Trebo and Ray Sperlin. Your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Miss Lynn Hutchinson. And the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at the volunteer registration, our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Miss Maria Zamora.
All right. So this is what it looks like for the rest of the day. We are going to go into qualification match number 45 right after our opening ceremonies, go all the way through qualification match number 62. Then we will go into our alliance selection, one of my favorite parts of the day where drama meets strategy. Then, after lunch, we will then go into our playoff rounds with all 8 of our alliances to determine who will be the champion here at the Dalton Qualifier. And then sprinkled in during the playoffs, we'll have some awards to give out as well. But before we get to that point, I would like you all to stand for the singing of the national anthem by our wonderful All First Choir. All right, thank you to our All First Choir. That means that we are about to get into qualification match number 45 here at the Dalton Qualifier for this year's game, Rescape, presented by Haas. But before we get to that point, let us reintroduce our game announcer for the weekend, Mr. Roy McConnell. Oh, and he's in. And also, Mr. Andrew Bowen. All right, let's go ahead and introduce these teams for match number 45 here on the Red Alliance. First up, we have team 8761.
It's Tiger Bite.
Right in the middle, currently in the number 2 position, it's team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
And currently also in the top 8, it's team 6023.
The Disc Bots.
On the blue lines is team 10338.
The Syrup Maker.
Joining them, team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
And completing the blue lines, team 3344.
Space Dragon.
All right, it looked like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the teams are off in match number 45 of what will be a total of 62 qualifiers. Today, we are looking at Autonomous, the first 15 seconds of the match. Programmed by the human players. They gain points by moving from the original starting position and scoring coral or algae. Now, for 2 minutes and 15 seconds, the human players have control of the action taking place on the ocean floor. As 33-44, the Space Dragons attempt to place a piece of coral on top of the reef. It drops off back to the ocean floor. They'll come back at 68-29. The Ignite Robotics scores 5 points for their alliance, placing it high atop the reef. On the reef, you see in the middle of the field on each side. At the bottom, there's a little trough. That's worth 2 points right now. That first level, that first branch that you see of the coral, that's worth 3 points. Where 68-29 was trying to get to, at high atop the branch, that's worth 5 points. And in the middle, it's worth 4. The little round spherical objects that are blue-green in color, those are called algae, and they can score points by processing the algae for 6 points and scoring in the net for 4. 68-29, that's the Ignite Robotics team. They're at the coral reef one more time, trying to place it high, falls back to the ocean floor as 33-44 attempts to place it high for 5 points for their alliance. As it's 19-5 right now, it makes it 19-10 if they complete that. 33-44 does so as they've got just over a minute left to go in match number 45. 60-23 with their elevator up at the ocean surface level. Trying to pick up that algae, it looks like. They can score that algae in the net on top of the barge. 10-3-38 playing defense, trying to keep the Red Alliance from gaining that coral at the coral station. At the coral station on the side, the human players from the barge on top pass that coral down a chute to the robot on the ocean floor to reseed the coral reef. We're down to 26 seconds left to go at 68-29 moving around. Blue Alliance bot doing the same. 33-44, that's the Space Dragons. That sound, that sonar sound means that there's 20 seconds left to go in the match as the bots can accomplish many points in the end game. 68-29 does another 5 points as they move to the barge zone to gain 2 points for their alliance. When they park inside of the barge zone, which is that taped area up underneath the barge, they gain 2 points apiece for each one of the robots in that zone at the end of the match. As we did yesterday and as we'll do again today, we'll wait until the fish start swimming on the reef to tell us who was victorious in that match and who the final score will be, what the final score will be, not who. And here we go, we're looking and we see that it is the Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 40-19. 40-19. Each alliance that wins a match gains 3 ranking points, and those ranking points are valuable when it comes to the final standings here after match number 62. All right. All right, pay attention to the screen. A message from Comcast.
I definitely just thought it was a normal cable company. All I really knew was Xfinity. I didn't really know much about it.
So similarly, I thought of kind of Comcast as just my cable and internet, but now that I've been working here, Comcast is in the business of connecting people to one another. We create content, we distribute content, we have services.
They're doing a lot of innovation with AI and AR. They're just paving the way in a lot of different areas, so it's really cool to see that.
The vision that they have for, the next 50 years and what life will look like is really cool, and what's even cooler is how Xfinity fits right into that.
This is not a traditional company. This isn't a company where they do things one way and then they ask us to do the same thing. This is a company where they want us to figure out how to do things.
As an intern, they set up the program really nicely for you. So on top of my normal work day, they also have lunch and learn set up for us, which are really nice because you get a better perspective on the company.
They're giving me opportunities to go to conferences, to have meetings with other people that I wouldn't normally get to interact with. So I feel like I'm being invested in and not just I'm adding value to the company.
All right, thank you to our wonderful sponsor at Comcast. Let's go into match number 46, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 4701.
Team Wire.
Right in the middle, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
And currently in number 5 is Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
On the blue line says Team 6705, ranked number 6.
Wildcat 5E.
At the top of the rankings, Team 6919.
The Commodores.
And diving with the blue alliance, Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 46 is underway in Autonomous. What you see is what the human players have programmed the robots to do. As they move off of their starting position, they can gain 3 points. If they can score on the reef, they can gain anywhere from 3 to 7 points in Autonomous. Now the Autonomous period is over. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of controlled chaos on the ocean floor by the human players as the bots score points by dropping pieces of coral onto the reef. They score like the Blue Alliance just did. High atop the reef, that's worth 5. In the middle, it's worth 4, and down on the low branch, it's worth 3 points. They can place it in the trough along the side of the reef there under the bottom of the branch. It will gain 2 points for their alliance. As 8849. That's the Storm Robotics team there at the reef zone. Looks like they're going to try to drop a piece of coral in. Maybe not. Maybe they're just sitting there fighting the ocean current on the bottom of the floor. 5608, Lassiter Robotics picking up coral from the coral zone. That human player on top of the barge drops it down the chute to the robot on the ocean floor, who scores it low for 2 points in the Red Alliance. As it's 26 for the red and 33 for the blue with 1:15 left to go. 6705 at the coral zone, trying to pick up some coral. They're at the reef. They've got it in their possession. 6705, where are they going to place it? Let's watch. They've got it. They place it down to the trough, but it falls to the ocean floor. If it had landed in the trough, that would have gained them 2 points. It's 46 for the blue and 26 for the red with 53 seconds left to go in the match. Is 8849 battling the ocean current, watching the reef. All right, waiting for the aquatic life to return is 4701, playing defense on the Red Alliance, on Blue Alliance side. There goes a piece of algae flying across the floor as 6919, the Commodores score some coral on the reef. It's now 55-32 with 30 seconds left to go. 5608 placing coral on the reef as well, gaining more points for the Red Alliance as they inch even closer to the Blue Alliance. With 20 seconds left to go, 6919 approaches the deep anchored cage on underneath the barge. They're going to try to lift themselves up off of the surface of the floor. If they can remain up off of the surface floor, those currents are fighting hard against them. They're rocking and rolling right there. Any part of the robot touching the surface of the floor will cause the points to be lost, but it looks like they're hanging above the surface of the floor for the required amount of time and will get the 12 points for that. But I'll let the referees make that determination because I'm just a bystander looking through a piece of glass. All right, it looks like the fish are going to be swimming, and it looks like coming out, it's going to be the finished swimming his time with a score 72-40 in match number 46. I am now going to turn the announcing duties over to my cohort in crime, Mr. Andrew Bowen.
This is a reminder to teams that all alliances for the playoff tournament will get a practice field slot immediately following alliance selections during the lunch period. Practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selections, so make sure you check with your alliance captain to when it will be.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our next match. Starting on the Red Alliance, first up with Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 36.
The Flying
35.
Legion.
And on the Blue Alliance is Team 6944.
The Wolverines.
Joining them, Team 7514.
Eve Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
All right, currently on our Red Alliance for 1648, currently ranked number 6, 4112, currently ranked number 5, and right on the bubble is 3635 Flying Legion. Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off as we begin in autonomous mode. 20 seconds, the robots doing what they're programmed to do by their teams. Walking over to get those pieces of coral onto the reef. And that ends autonomous mode, and that sound means the drivers are now in control. So with the bell, we know the drivers of each team are now in control. Robots moving across the ocean floor, trying to get that algae, those large green spherical objects being the algae, trying to get those. But then we have them trying to get the coral onto the reef. And we do have a piece of coral on that top row. That top row is worth 5 points. That one being scored by the Red Alliance and G3 Robotics. The Flying Legion getting some of that algae out of the reef. (1648) G3 Robotics with another 5-point piece of coral onto the reef. That top level is worth 5 points. Over on the blue side, we have 6944, the Wolverines, trying to get some coral into their reef. If it falls into the trough, but it's going to go up and it does not land on the pegs of the reef, but it does fall into the trough, worth 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 6944 getting that for their team. 1 minute to play, 36-13. Red Alliance in the lead with 1 minute left to play. G3 Robotics with another 5-point piece of coral over on the Blue Alliance side. The Wolverines are getting another piece of 5-point coral for the Blue Alliance. With that top row, 1648 again, scoring the points there for the Red Alliance. There's another one going up high and going on the top row for G3 Robotics for another 5-point score for them. 20 seconds remaining. The sound of the sonar tells us that we have 20 seconds left to play as the teams move into the end game mode. Each team trying to get the robots back to the area underneath the reef zone. That is the red and blue taped off areas, trying to get off the floor if possible. If they can get off the floor by hanging on the anchor, they will receive bonus points. And that's the end of match number 47. Current score shows at Red Alliance 61, Blue Alliance 36. We will wait the final results from our officials. And we have the official winner now. We look at the reef to see which fish swim. It is the red fish. The Red Alliance wins the match. Congratulations to the Flying Legion, the Eaglebots, and G3 Robotics. Your final score is 65-40. The red team receives 3 ranking points for winning the match. The blue team receives a ranking point for being in the barge area under by coming off the ground. So congratulations to the Blue Alliance for that ranking point. Final score 65-40.
All right. Let's go ahead and introduce our next match. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 3329.
With Neptune, it's the Wildbots.
Right in the middle, Team 10376.
With the Purple Panther, it's the Plutonium Panthers.
And right on the end, we have Team 10338.
The CHS Syrup Maker.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 3344.
With Dory, the Space Dragons.
And on their 10-year anniversary, Team 5900.
With Nautilus, right here in Dalton, the Fighting Mongooses.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 6023.
With Manta, it's the Disc Bots.
Currently ranked number 7. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off. The first 20 seconds in autonomous mode. Team 6023 on the Blue Alliance. The Disc Bots working to get a piece of that coral up on that top row. They got it up there. It'll be worth 7 points if they get it to stick. That is the end of autonomous mode. We now move to the driver mode. That sound means the drivers are now in charge of the bots. As the bots begin to move across the field, picking up that coral from the ocean floor. Also picking up the algae. Team 6023, the Disc Bots, picking up algae from the coral, dropping it into the processing center. That will earn them 6 points for getting into the processing area. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have attempting to get there, they go, and then get that piece of coral on the top row. That gives them a 5 points, total of 5 points. We have another piece of algae processed out of the blue. The mongooses getting a piece of algae processed in the processor, going through, getting 6 points to the Blue Alliance. Current score, 1.5 minutes to go. 17 for the red, 34 for the blue. The mongooses again with another piece of algae processed in the processor, getting their team another 6 points for the Blue Alliance on this match. Team 6023, that's the Disc Bots, trying to get that get that coral up on the highest area of the reef. They did miss that last shot. They will come back and try again. The Blue Alliance getting lots of their algae in. And the Disc Bots do get that top row to stay, so they get the 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Getting that piece of algae from the coral now. The Fighting Mongooses getting another piece of algae into the processor. The Disc Bots, again, trying to get their coral on the reef. They get it into the trough this time for a 2-point score. And the sound of the sonar means we are in the end game. 20 seconds remaining in the match as the mongooses score another piece of algae into the processor. The red robots moving their way to the reef zone. The blues doing the same. The mongooses there in the area. And with just a second to spare, all three of the teams in the blue alliance do make their way to the reef area. A preliminary score of 75 blue, 33 red. We'll await the final word from our officials. And the fish swim from the reef. They're being released now, and the blue fish are released. Congratulations to the blue team for winning match number 48 with a final score of red 39, blue 81. Congratulations to the Space Dragons, the Dispots, and the Fighting Mongooses.
What match are we in? 48? 49. It's now time to start introducing teams for qualification match number 49. Starting on the Red Alliance, we got team 1002.
With Ghost, it's the Circuit Runners Robotics.
Next up, it's your current number one team, Team 6919.
With fish instead of seahorses, it's the Commodores.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's Team 4459.
The Leotex.
On the Blue Alliance's team, 6712.
With Warthog, the Mountaineers.
Joining them, team 4026.
With Nessie, the Decatur Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance team, 8761.
With Tiger Shark, it's Tiger Bite.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. You're in autonomous mode. The Commodores running to get their piece of coral to the top row of the reef, and they do. That will score 7 points for the Red Alliance on behalf of the Commodores. That ends the autonomous mode. The sound of the bell means the drivers are now in charge of the robots. They are now running them from their driver stations. The Commodores getting 3 points by putting a piece of coral on the bottom of that reef. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Nessie with the Decatur Robotics is attempting to put coral on that bottom row as well. Going up to the top shelf now is Nessie for Decatur, and gets a 5-point score by putting a piece of coral on the top shelf of the reef. The Commodore is putting coral on all 3 stages, all 3 levels of the reef. Going again with a lower level, getting it in all 3 tiers. Points are awarded for getting coral on all 3 tiers of the reef. Over on the Blue Alliance side, they're pulling algae from the reef. Trying to get algae off of there so they can get it into the processing center, presumably earning 6 points for their team. Commodores continuing to put coral on that reef on the Red Alliance side. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Decatur Robotics attempting to get one on the top shelf. Does not get it to stick on the top shelf, but it does get one to stay in the trough. Commodores getting algae from the Red Alliance side. Also, the Mountaineers getting from the Red Alliance side, the Blue Alliance side, using the algae off of the shelf there. 20 seconds remaining in the match from the sound of the sonar as the robots try to get back to their reef areas. And of course, if they can get themselves to suspend from the ocean floor, they will receive additional points for being able to completely be suspended from the ocean floor. Decatur Robotics trying to get one more piece of coral on the reef, and that's the end of the match. The current preliminary score, Red 66, Blue Alliance 23. We will wait the final word from our officials. And the winner of qualifying match number 49 is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Congratulations Leotex, the Commodores, and Circuit Runner Robotics.
Let's start into teams for qualification match number 50. Starting on the red alliance, we got team 6905.
The Raiders of the Arc Terabyte with Buzz CBFT.
Followed by team 8849.
With Claw, it's Storm Robotics.
And rounding out the red alliance, we got team 6887.
From right here in Dalton, John Condon with the Dalton Catabots.
On the blue alliance is team 4468.
With Otis, it's Lynx Robotics.
Joining them, team 4701.
The Sea Carrot by Team Wire.
And completing the blue alliance, team 5219.
Squilliam with Techno Squad.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off as the bots are now in autonomous mode, spending that first 20 seconds being programmed to come off. If they come off the reef area, they do receive points for that as well. And that sound means autonomous mode has ended. And the sound of the bell means the human drivers will now take over for all three teams. Both alliances and all 6 teams. Team 8849, Storm Robotics getting a piece of coral up on that top shelf of the reef, earning 5 points for the Red Alliance. Moving across the ocean floor, robots are moving around. Some of them are taking algae from the reef. If they can get those into the algae processor, that will be 6 points for their alliance. Storm Robotics with another 5-point piece of coral going up on the top shelf of the reef. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have motion going over there. They've got some algae, the coral in the bottom trough of that reef. Team 4468, Lynx Robotics, helping their team will get points by putting some there in the trough of the reef. Currents along the ocean floor getting these robots in all sorts of situations this morning. With 1 minute remaining in the match, we have a current score of 16-11 in favor of the Red Alliance. .20 seconds remaining in the match. The sound of the sonar means that we will now enter the end game where the robots will attempt to make their way back to the reef area. The Blue Alliance has got a few pieces of coral there in the bottom trough of their reef. Will be worth 2 points apiece. Each team trying to get their way back to the area with 3 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance does score a algae in the processor. It will not have a chance to be, the blue team does, will have a chance to get back into the processor. Have a current score of 24-21 for the Red Alliance over the Blue Alliance. We'll wait for the final word from our officials. And the winner of match number 50, as we look across the reef, the blue team, Blue Alliance, wins match number 50. Congratulations to Techno Squad, Team Wire, and Lynx Robotics. Your final score for match number 50, Blue 37, Red 30. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance for winning match number 50.
And it's now time to start introducing teams for qualification match number 51. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 1795.
Carver Clutch.
Followed by the current number 3 seed with a record of 8-1, team 2974.
With Watergate, the Walton Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's your current 4 seed, team 6705.
Tripping Hazard with Wildcat 5E.
On the Blue Alliance's team 6944.
With Wobble, it's the Wolverines.
Joining them, team 5608.
With Karajan, Lassiter Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance team 3815.
The NF Raiders with the North Forsyth Raiders.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Autonomous mode, 20 seconds. We see team 5608 Lash Robotics removing a piece of algae from the coral and also trying to get that piece of coral onto the reef. They do get it to stick to the trough, which will be worth an extra 3 points in autonomous mode. And that sound means the drivers take over and are now in control of their robots. Team 2974, Walton Robotics, getting a piece of coral up on that top shelf for 5 points. Also on the Blue Alliance side, 6944, the Wolverines doing the same. And we have 5 points on both sides now for both alliances. Walton Robotics with another piece of coral up on that top shelf for 5 points. Wildcat 5E also trying to get their piece of coral into the reef as well. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 5608 Lassiter Robotics getting coral on that bottom row, which is going to give them 3 points on that level. We've got Walton Robotics putting coral on the reef, getting 2 points for their alliance. Team 3815 North Forsyth also getting coral onto their reef as well for 3 points there on that bottom row of the reef. Lassiter and North Forsyth both putting coral on the reef, excuse me. For the Blue Alliance, your current score 43-49, just under 1 minute remaining in this match. Walton again putting 5 points on that top row by putting that highest level there for that reef. North Forsyth placing coral on the reef for the Blue Alliance, getting a 4 points score for them. Up there on the top row, the Wolverines attempting to get one on the top. It does not make the stay. It falls off to the ocean floor, getting no points for them on that attempt. Back over on the Red Alliance side, we see again Walton getting another 5 point score and 20 seconds remaining in the match. That sound of the sonar tells us that we are going to be moving to the end game where teams will try to get back to the area of the reef zone. We have algae being processed by the red team and it is then being put into the net by the blue team. So that will be the end of the match. Preliminary score of 83 for the Red Alliance, 80 for the Blue Alliance. Waiting for official word from our judges. And we have a decision. Swimming across the reef are the Redfish. Congratulations to the Red Alliance for winning match number 51. Carver Clutch, Walton Robotics, and Wildcat 5E. In a close one, it was a score of 89 to 86. Ranking points for the winning team. Also additional ranking points for getting Coral in the autonomous mode for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, or the Red Alliance for your win, and the Blue Alliance for the ranking points.
Anna. All down.
It's time to start your two teams for qualification match number 52. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 76-76.
The THS Robo-Dogs.
Followed by your current number 6 seed, team 1648.
With Wellerman, the G3 Robotics.
And polishing out the Red Alliance, it's team 6712.
With Warthog, the Mountaineers.
On the Blue Alliance, ranked 8th at the competition, team 36-35.
With Calypso, the Flying Legion.
Joining them with a 9-0 record, all wins, no losses, ranked 2nd, team 68-29.
With Magma, Ignite Robotics.
And completing the very Blue Alliance, team 97-70.
Seabiscuit from Robo Knights.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Robots in autonomous mode, programmed to move around the field without the aid of their human drivers. G3 Robotics is attempting to put Coral on the reef in autonomous mode. If they do so, they will get one on the top row. That's going to be a 7-point gain for the Red Alliance. Now, team, with that sound of the bell, we have the drivers in charge of their robots. Over on the red side, we see G3 Robotics getting that Coral up on that top row for 5 points. Over on the blue side, the Blue Alliance, we also have Movement getting algae off of the reef so that it can be processed later on in the match. Ignite Robotics, our second place team, attempting to put that Coral up on the top shelf. Taking another try at it, not getting quite what they want, so they're going to try that again. And they do not make that point. Over on the Red Alliance side, the Mountaineers with Warthog attempting to do a second level 4-point game for them if they can get that on there. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Ignite Robotics does get one to stay on that third high shelf, for a total of 5 points for that piece of coral on the top shelf of the reef. Our robots moving across the ocean floor, moving around that algae and that coral, getting it into place so that as they move into the end game, they'll be ready to make their final moves before the end of the match. 1 minute remaining in the match. 1 minute remaining, and the Mountaineers put a piece of coral onto the trough of their reef for 2 points. So just under a minute remaining, we have Blue Alliance 38, Red Alliance 20. The Flying Legion is trying to get points on the board for their Blue Alliance for this match. Attempting to get some pieces of coral into the reef. .30 seconds remaining in the match, just under 30 seconds remaining. We'll be moving to end game here in just a moment. Ignite Robotics attempting to put that coral up on that shelf. Over on the Red Alliance side, as we look at the reef area, we see Team 1648 has suspended themselves. G3 Robotics has suspended themselves from the ocean floor. That will gain them additional points. And that will be the end of the match. Your preliminary score, Blue Alliance 44, Red Alliance 20. We will await final word from our officials. And it's official, the Blue Alliance wins match number 52. Congratulations to Ignite, the Flying Legion, and Robo Knights. Your final score for the match, Blue 46, Red 36. The Red Alliance did receive ranking points for being able to be in the barge mode and suspended there at the end of the match. Ignite Robotics remains in second place in their ranking.
It's time to start into teams for qualification match number 53. Starting with Red Alliance, we have team 4459.
From Lithia Springs, it's the Leotex.
Followed by team 7514.
From Atlanta, Georgia, the Eve Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's team 4026.
From Decatur, Georgia, the Decatur Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is team 8849.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Storm Robotics.
Joining them, team 1002.
From Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runners Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance team, 3329.
From Kingsland, Georgia, Wildbots.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Autonomous mode has begun. 20 seconds in that mode. Team 1002, the Circuit Runners Robotics, get a piece of coral on the top row, giving them a 7-point jump start for the Blue Alliance. Autonomous mode ends, and that sound means the drivers now take over their robots at the sound of the bell. Team 4026 getting around to the Red Alliance side. That's Decatur. They're trying to get that piece of coral up on that top shelf. And they do come up short, but it does fall off to the side, so they get no points for that attempt. Now moving across the field, that's Decatur again over there. Eve Robotics moving across the floor on the red side. Finding the edge of the ocean floor there at the wall. Blue Alliance with several pieces of coral across the top of that reef. 5 points for each one of those that you see on the top of the reef. Decatur attempting to get a piece of coral on the top. They do not make that. However, they do manage to get it to stay in the trough that time. So that's going to be 2 points for the Red Alliance on that attempt. Storm Robotics moving a piece of algae across the floor. Getting that into the processor. We have on the Red Alliance, we have Decatur with another 2-point coral score there. Getting that coral on that shelf. And Decatur getting another score there for the Red Alliance. Storm Robotics getting the algae into the blue processor, with which now the Red Alliance can put that into the net and get 4 points. So for a net gain of 2 points for the Blue Alliance on that play. 20 seconds remaining with the sound of the sonar. Moving into end game, the team will attempt to get back to the reef area to gain additional points. 2 of the robots come home for the red, 2 for the blue. And that will be the end of the match. Preliminary score, Blue Alliance 52, Red Alliance 34. We will await final word from our officials. And we have official word. The blue fish swim across the reef. The Blue Alliance wins the match. Congratulations to Storm Robotics, Circuit Runners Robotics, and Wildbots. Your final score for match number 53, Blue Alliance 56, Red Alliance 38. The Blue Alliance does receive their ranking points for winning the match, but also gets the one for being able to, in autonomous mode, put a piece of coral on the reef.
This is a reminder to teams that all alliances for the playoff tournament will get a practice field slot immediately following alliance selections during the lunch period. Practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selections, so make sure you check with your alliance captain for when it will be.
It's now time to start between teams for qualification match number 54. Starting in Red Alliance, we got team 4468.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Lynx Robotics.
Followed by team 3815.
From Cumming, Georgia, the North Forsyth Raiders.
And polishing off the Red Alliance, it's team 1795.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Carver Clutch.
On the Blue Alliance is team 6905.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
Ranked 6th at the Dalton qualifiers, team 6023.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Discbots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, team 10376.
From Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers.
Teams, remember, after your last qualification match, you must get re-inspected to participate in the playoff tournament.
Spectators, please remember to not stand near the railing. We want to be able to keep the pathways clear, as well as being able to make sure that all of our audience are able to see robots in action on the field. Please and thank you.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off in autonomous mode. We see the Lynx robotics machine getting a piece of coral into the bottom trough of the reef. That's going to be worth 3 points in autonomous mode for them. Now ending autonomous mode. The sound of the bell means the drivers are now in charge of the robots. Drivers moving their robots across the floor. Trying to get that coral onto the reef. We see Lynx Robotics loading up a piece of coral from their human on the side. Discbots is in a bit of a situation, but I believe they got the algae out from under them now so they can begin being mobile again on the ocean floor. On the red line side, Lynx Robotics sticking with that piece of coral onto the reef. Someone's already got one up there. Uh-oh. North Forsyth drops the piece of coral that they had intended to put on the reef before it gets there. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Plutonium Panthers putting a piece of coral on the bottom trough there, so it's worth 2 points still. The Discbot's trying to get a piece to stay up on that top shelf. It does not stay on the top shelf of the reef, but it does stay in the trough for two additional points for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance side, the North Forsyth team getting a piece of coral to stay on the middle shelf of the reef, giving them 4 points for their alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the Discbots get a 5-point jump by putting a piece there on the top shelf of the reef and taking out a piece of algae, getting it over to the processor. They put the algae in the processor on their side, does not go through. If it hadn't gone through, it'd stay to be worth 6 points. And then the Red Alliance player can put it into the net for 4 points for the Red Alliance if they put it into the net after it goes through the processor. North Forsyth misses the opportunity to put a piece of coral on the reef there. Falls to the ocean floor. And that sound means we are in the final game, the end game, the last 20 seconds of the match. Currently 38-26 toward the Blue Alliance as they attempt to make one final effort. The Blue Alliance scores 6 points by processing algae. The Red Alliance gets 4 points by putting it into the net. In the last second here, the Blue Alliance scores with the blue algae, but the Red Alliance does not get into the net before the end of the buzzer. Preliminary score is blue 38, red 30. We will await final word from our officials. And we have official word. As we look across the reef, it is the blue team that releases the fish across the reef. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance in a very close match. Final score, Red Alliance 40, Blue Alliance 42. Ranking points to the Blue Alliance for winning the match, but also for an autonomous mode point.
All right, teams, please remember, so after you finish your last match, your last qualification match, 1, please make sure to go get your robot re-inspected with our robot inspectors to be ready for playoff play. 2, once you have finished your last match of the day, please send 1 representative for your team to the blue queuing side near the CSA area. Go over blue queuing near the CSA table. Your 1 representative for Alliance selection. All right, let's go ahead and introduce this next match. We have 3 of the top 4 teams in this match. Starting off with Team 6705.
From Dunwoody, Georgia, Wildcat 5E.
Right in the middle, Team 7676.
From Thompson, Georgia, the Robo-Dogs.
And still ranked number 2 with a perfect record, it's Team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics.
And moving on the blue lines, we got Team 8761.
From Adairsville, Georgia, the Tiger Bite.
Next up, we got Team 5219.
From Douglasville, Georgia, the Techno Squad.
And polishing out the blue lines, we got your current number 3 seed, Team 2974.
From Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics.
Currently right now, 6829, currently ranked number 2. Team 6705, Wildcat 5E, ranked number 4, going against currently ranked number 3, 2974, Walton Robotics.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Teams now moving in autonomous mode. Team 2974, Walton Robotics, gets a piece of coral to land in the trough of the reef. That will be worth 3 points in autonomous mode. And that's the end of autonomous mode. And the sound of the bell means the drivers take over for their robots. Red Alliance teams and Blue Alliance moving across the field. Ignite Robotics with a piece of coral on that top shelf, giving them 5 points. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Walton Robotics gets a piece of coral on the top shelf for 5 points. Ignite Robotics tries for another one and does not get it to stay, so it'll be 0 points for them on that attempt. Walton Robotics picking another piece of coral on that top shelf. I believe they're responsible for all 4. Make that now 5 pieces of coral on that top shelf for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance side, got a piece of coral we're trying to get unstuck from Wildcat 5E. They are able to get that dislodged. Now they'll put a piece of coral into their machine from the human side. It is Wildcat 5E putting a piece of coral on the machine, and then we have Ignite trying to get a piece on there. Walton Robotics putting another piece of coral on that top shelf of the reef. 1 minute to go in the match, 60 seconds remaining in this match. Current score 41-19 in favor of the Blue Alliance as the robots move across the ocean floor. No one has processed any algae yet in this particular match. Walton Robotics with another coral on that top shelf. .30 seconds remaining in the match as we get ready to move toward the end game. Walton with a missed piece of coral. The sound of the algae, the sound of the sonar means we're now moving into end game mode. attempt to get that last piece on there before they head back to the reef area. Ignite Robotics does get one more piece up on that top shelf. 1 second remaining. And that is the end of qualifying match number 55. With a preliminary score, the Blue Alliance 67, the Red Alliance 34. We will wait final word from our officials. And we have official word. The final score says that the Blue Alliance wins as the Bluefish swim across the reef. Congratulations to Tiger Bite, Techno Squad, and your number 3 ranked Walton Robotics. A final score of 71-40.
All right, it's time for match 56. So we've got the three teams ranked in the top 10 at Dalton Qualifier. Starting off with team 5900, ranked number 9.
From right here in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses.
At rank 5 is team 4112.
From Cumming, Georgia, the Eaglebots.
And the number 1 alliance at the Dalton Qualifier, number 1 team at the Dalton Qualifier, team 6919.
From Albany, Georgia, it's the Commodores.
And moving on, the Blue Lions, we got team 4701.
From Savannah, Georgia, team Wire.
Followed up by team 6944.
From Cumming, Georgia, the Wolverines.
And rounding out the Blue Lions, we got team 10338.
From Cairo, Georgia, the Syrup Makers.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off, spending the first 20 seconds in autonomous mode. We see Team 4112, the Eaglebots, and the Commodores putting coral on top of that reef in autonomous mode. That's worth additional points. Those are 7 points apiece for each one of those you currently see on the red reef side. And that sound means that they're off, and the drivers are now in charge of their robots. We see the teams pulling algae off of their coral reef. They're pulling those green pieces of algae, and now we see Team 4112, the Eaglebots, attempting to put another piece of coral high up on that group. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the Wolverines getting a piece of coral on the top shelf worth 5 points for them. Again, we see the Eaglebots trying to get that piece on the top there. The Commodores putting a piece on the center section. That'll be worth 4 points for the Blue Alliance, or for the Red Alliance, excuse me. Team 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, trying to get that algae over to the processing station. They put the algae into the processing station, which will give them 6 points for the Red Alliance. Then the Blue Alliance human player can put that algae into the net for 4 points for their alliance. So we have 6 points now for the Red Alliance and then 4 points for the Blue Alliance, bringing that ball into the net from the human player. The Commodores putting coral on that reef, just repeatedly doing so and gaining points for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, the Wolverines doing the same, just continuing to put coral on that reef and gaining points for that Blue Alliance team. The Mongooses getting across the field, trying to get more pieces of algae to get over to their side to put into their processor. The Commodores putting another piece up on that high shelf for a total of 5 points for every one of those that are placed there. If it doesn't stay on that top shelf but stays in the trough of the reef, it is still worth 2 points to the Alliance as we approach the 30-second mark of the match. We're closing on the last 30 seconds. 71-25 in favor of the Red Alliance currently. The sound of the sonar means that we will be moving to the end game. Teams will try to get back to the reef area in that taped off rectangle in the middle of the ocean floor. And we see the Commodores that are going to be lifting themselves up on that deep water anchor for an additional set of points for the Red Alliance. And that's the end of qualifier number 56. We have a preliminary score, Red Alliance 71, Blue Alliance 35. We will await the final results from our officials. And we have the official word as we look across the red team. Congratulations to the Red Alliance winning match number 56. The Fighting Mongooses, the Eaglebots, and the #1 ranked Commodores are victorious in match number 56 with a final score of Red 87, Blue 39.
This is a reminder to teams that all alliances for the playoff tournament will get a practice field slot immediately following alliance selections during the lunch period. Practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selections, so make sure you check with your alliance captain on when it will be. All right, it's time to introduce match number 57 on the Red Alliance's ranked number 8, team 1648.
The G3 Robotics from Atlanta, Georgia.
Joining them, team 3344.
From Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons.
And ranked number 10 at the Dalton qualifier, team 5608.
From Marietta, Georgia, it's Lassiter Robotics.
And on Blue Lines, we got team 3635.
From Warner Robins, Georgia, the Flying Legion.
Next up, it's team 6887.
From right here in Dalton, Georgia, the Dalton Catabots.
And rounding out Blue Lines, we got team 1002.
From Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runners Robotics.
Teams, remember as we get closer to the alliance selection period to send at least a maximum of 3 representatives for alliance selection to the blue queuing area. Teams, also remember, right after your last qualification match, you must get re-inspected to participate in alliance selection after your last qualification match. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. All three teams in autonomous mode. Team 1648, G3 Robotics, able to get a piece of coral on the top shelf, as is Team 1002, I believe it is, on the blue side, the circuit runners. And another piece of coral goes on the top shelf. Each of those is worth 7 points in autonomous mode. That sound means the human drivers now take over their robots, moving across the ocean floor. Everything now that top shelf from 3344, the Space Dragons earning 5 points for the Red Alliance in this match. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 3635, the Flying Legion, trying to get coral up on that shelf. Team 1002, the Circuit Runners, do get a piece of coral up on that top shelf for 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance side, we have folks moving around, trying to get that coral up off the ocean floor onto the coral reef where it wants to be, reseating that coral up on the reef. Team 1648 with a piece of coral up on there and on that top shelf, earning 5 points for the Red Alliance from G3 Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Team 1002, the Circuit Runners, getting another piece on that top shelf for 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance side, attempting to get that piece of coral into the robot from 5608. 1687 playing a bit of defense, trying to keep them from getting into there. Red Alliance is able to get that piece of coral into the machine and put it on the reef on the second level for a 3-point score for the Red Alliance by Lassiter. 30 seconds remaining in the match. A score of 61 red, 35 blue is the current score, with 30 seconds remaining in this qualifying match. We'll be going to 62 matches today before we move on to the next round of events. That sound of sonar means that we are now in the end game, the last 20 seconds of the match, as teams make their final moves and attempt to make their way back to the reef area. Team 1648 trying to get a hold of that anchor and get themselves up off of the ocean floor for additional points for their alliance in this last second of the match. And that will be the last play of the match. Team 5608 does not quite get into the rectangle for the Red Alliance, but that will be the end of the match. Preliminary score, Red Alliance 65, Blue Alliance 40. We await word from our officials. And the officials have given us the final score. The winner is the red team. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. The final score of 67-44. Red Alliance wins. Congratulations to G3, Space Dragons, and Lassiter Robotics.
All right. We are getting close to that magic number of 62. But starting off on this match, we have team 3329.
From Kingsland, Georgia, the Wildbots with Neptune.
Right in the middle, team 6905.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, with Buzz CBFT, it's Raiders of the Art Terabyte.
And right on the end is team 1795.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Carver Clutch.
And moving on the blue lines, we got team 4459.
From Lithia Springs, Georgia, with Scrappy, it's the Leotex.
Followed by team 6712.
From Chatsworth, Georgia, with Warthog, it's the Mountaineers.
And rounding out the Blue Lions, it's your current second-ranked seed with the score of 10-1. 10 matches won, 1 loss. Team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, Magma with Ignite Robotics.
Remember, teams, once you finish your last match for today, get re-inspected with our robot inspectors. Make sure you have your representatives ready for line selection. Meet over by blue queuing by the CSA table. And remember about the practice field times. Those three are very important going into our playoffs this afternoon.
Is Connie still up here?
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We have autonomous mode. We have, looks like everyone came off of the starting line to get their points for their team. 4 seconds left in autonomous mode. Buzzer means that we are finished with autonomous mode. That sound means the drivers are now in charge of their robots. So now the human drivers take over the robots. Red and blue alliance teams moving across the floor, ocean floor, trying to get that coral up onto the reef. The Wildbots working around their side of the reef to figure out where they're going to put their coral. 6829, Ignite Robotics puts a piece of coral on that top shelf for 5 points. North Murray's Warthog Mountaineers get a score of 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Team 3329 removing algae from the red reef side. Warthog attempting to make another play at the reef, does not quite get it to stick there. Likewise, Ignite Robotics does not get their coral to stick to the reef. It does fall off onto the ocean floor for no points. Over on the Red Alliance side, Wildbots attempting to put coral onto the reef. At that second level, they will earn 4 points if they're able to make this one stick. They're there, and it does. Red Alliance receives 4 points from the work of the Wildbots. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Ignite Robotics able to put a piece of coral on that top shelf for a 5-point game for the Blue Alliance. Current score is Red 10, Blue 19 with 45 seconds remaining in the match. Ignite Robotics putting another piece of coral up on that top shelf again, earning 5 points for their alliance. That piece does not stick, it falls to the ocean floor. Over on the Red Alliance side, 3329. Wildbots attempting to put another piece of coral on that middle shelf. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance side, Ignite Robotics with another piece of coral. That sound is the sonar, meaning we have moved to the end game, the final 20 seconds of the match. Making their last minute moves and working their way back to the reef to earn points for the last part of their alliance. And there at the very end, Ignite trying to get one more piece, does not make it, but does make it back to the reef area in time for the buzzer. That's the end of match number 58. Current preliminary score, Blue 41, Red 18. Waiting final word from the officials. And we have an official winner, the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Ignite, to the Mountaineers, and to Leotex. Your final score for this match, 45-24. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance for winning qualifier number 58.
All right. Let me bring up the practice field announcement. This is a reminder to all teams, all alliances for the playoff tournament will get that practice field slot immediately following alliance selection during the lunch period. Practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selection, so make sure you check with your alliance captain on when it will be. All right, let's go ahead and get going with our next match. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 8761.
From Adairsville, Georgia with Tiger Shark, it's Tiger Bite.
Right in the middle, it's Team 4701.
From Savannah, Georgia with Sea Carrot, it's Team Wire.
And boasting an 11-0 record with the #1 seed, it's Team 6919.
From Albany, Georgia with Fish instead of Seahorse, it's the Commodores.
And moving on, the Blue Lions starting off with Team 5900.
Your team from right here in Dalton, Georgia with Nautilus, the Fighting Mongooses.
Followed by Team 9770.
From Atlanta, Georgia with Seabiscuit, the Church of Christ Robo Knights.
And rounding out the Blue Lions, we got Team 10338.
From Cairo, Georgia, the Cairo Syrup Makers.
Remember, teams, after you finish your last match, you will need to send your alliance representatives over to right by the CSA table to be ready for alliance selection. Also, make sure after your last match, you get your robot re-inspected with our robot inspections to be ready for the playoffs. Please and thank you. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. We have autonomous mode. The Commodores moving across the field, receiving their floral, taking it back to the reef. Unable to make it stay on that top shelf as they had wanted. And that's the end of autonomous mode. And that sound means that now the drivers are in control of their robots. All 6 bots moving across the field, working to get the algae off of their reef. On the Red Alliance side is the Commodores. Now moving over to the side, receive a piece of coral from one of their human players. They're now taking that coral, take it to reseed. They're going to the, looks like what will be the middle level of the shelf, middle shelf of the reef. And they do. They get 4 points for that on behalf of the Red Alliance. Commodores again taking a piece of coral, getting it on that middle shelf for another 4 points for the Red Alliance. Commodores continuing to score those points for the Red Alliance. On that middle tier, they missed that one, which will put it in the trough, but they'll still earn 2 points for it staying in the trough of the reef. Across the ocean floor still, all of our bots moving. Even player feeding it to the robot, Commodore robot, 6919, now putting it on that bottom shelf, earning 3 points for it being on the bottom shelf of the reef as they put that white plastic coral there onto the reef. The Robo Knights playing a bit of defense to keep the, trying to keep the Commodores from getting that coral loaded. Team Wire already back over to the reef position with about 30 seconds remaining, and the Commodores get a piece of coral up on that top tier of the reef. 20 seconds remaining in the match. The sound of the sonar means we are now in the end game. Teams will attempt to get back to the reef area and perhaps get themselves hoisted up on those anchors, whether deep or shallow water. The Commodores lifting themselves up what appears to be off of the ocean floor at the end of the match. The other robots make their way back to the reef area. And that's the end of qualifier number 59. Preliminary score, red team 33, blue team 6. We will wait final word from our officials. And we have official word from our scoring panel. It is the red fish to swim across, and so it is the red team who wins qualifying match number 59. Congratulations to Tiger Bite from Adairsville, Team Wire from Savannah, and the Commodores ranked number 1 from Albany. And to call the remainder of the qualifying matches, the man, the myth, the legend, Roy McConnell.
All right, we're winding down on those qualification matches. Going into our next match on the Red Alliance. First up, we have Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
Right in the middle, Team 7676.
The THS Robo-Dog.
And right on the end from right here in Dalton is Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
And moving on, the Blue Lions, starting with your current number 3 seed, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
Followed by Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Lions, on the verge of being Alliance Captain, your current number 9 seed, Team 3635.
The Flying Legion.
All right, teams, remember with the practice field that for all alliances for the playoff tournament, you will get a practice field slot immediately following the alliance selection during the lunch period. Those practice slot times will be distributed immediately following alliance selection, so make sure you check with your alliance captain when it will be. Also remember to go ahead, get your robot re-inspected after you're finished with your match. Also, remember as well to make sure you send your alliance representatives over close to the CSA table on the blue queuing side to get ready for alliance selection, which will happen after match number 62. All right, teams. Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're in match number 60 of 62 qualifying matches. We're almost done with qualifying. If you haven't already done so, we need to have a representative over in the blue queuing area for alliance selection immediately following match number 62. We've just completed the first 15 seconds of the match in autonomous and coming out of it tied at 9-9. As the human players now have control of the bots, 40-26, the Decatur Robotics team has a piece of algae in their grasp. They're moving it around the field, drop it on the ocean floor as 36-35 goes to pick up a piece of algae as well. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders team. They're looking to pick up a piece of algae too. Is what it looks like as 68-87 rolls along the ocean floor, studying the currents. 29-74, they're up on that piece of algae as 40-26 is trying to help them out, trying not to flip them over, trying to get that piece of algae. It's a slippery thing normally, but this time it's sticking pretty well to 29-74 right there. At 76-76, the THS Robodogs plays defense in the corner over there of the Coral Station for the Blue Alliance. There we go, 40-26 trying to help Walton Robotics there, and they do right there as Walton gets back, moving on the ocean floor. They pick up a piece of coral. They've got it in their possession, scoring high atop the coral reef for another 5 points as it's 38 for the blue and 15 for the red. 68-87 moving around the ocean floor, still studying the currents. It's 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders, they score 2 on the low branch. 40-26, Global Dynamics now back to building the reef. As they've got that coral in their possession, they're going to try to drop it on one of the branches, and it falls down off of the trough into the ocean floor as 38-15 heads to the coral zone. Pick up a piece of coral. They've got it in their possession, moving towards the reef. They're at the reef zone. They're going to place it on, looks like the low branch. It falls off of the trough into the ocean floor as 76-76 moves under the barge and parks themselves right now with 24 seconds left to go as the Decatur Robotics team places one in the trough. That's worth 2. The sonar sound, the 2 pings, tells you that it's under 20 seconds left to go, and the bots can score as much as 36 points on the barge zone. Using the cages to pull themselves off of the bottom of the ocean floor, they can gain a maximum of 36 points across there depending on which configuration they have for their cages, either deep or shallow. As we end match 60 of what will be 62. Got 2 more matches to go, and then we'll go into alliance selection. Don't forget, we need your bots inspected after your final match, and also we need representatives over to the blue queuing area. They'll point you in the right direction for alliance selection immediately following match number 62. Let's watch the screen now, and the bluefish are swimming on the reef. And it indicates that they have victorious with a score of 78-25. The Blue Alliance gaining the 3 ranking points for the victory as we close in on the final qualifying matches.
All right, we're getting close to the end. Starting off on the Red Alliance, first up, we have Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 6944.
The Wolverine.
And currently ranked number 6 is Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
And moving on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
Followed by Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's your current number 4 seed, Team 4112.
The Eagle Bots.
Please remember, the practice field will close at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. It will reopen for a line after a line selection at 1:30. 1:30.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 61 underway as the bots move in autonomous away from their starting position. They gain 3 points for their alliance. If they can score a piece of coral and all 3 have moved off, they gain that ranking point, which right now could move them up in the standings. All right, now the human players have control as they're scouring the ocean floor looking for coral pieces. They're looking for algae. They're trying to score as many points as they can while building the reef and harvesting that algae. That blue-green algae, those spherical objects that you see out there. The cylindrical objects that look like PVC pipes, that's the coral. The algae are the spherical objects that are blue-green in color. They can score 6 points by processing that algae on the side of the field, and they can also score 4 points with the algae by placing it in the net on top of the barge. On the corners of the field, you see little stations where there are human players stationed. Those are the coral stations. And what will happen is the human player on top of the barge will pass the coral down the chute to the robot on the ocean floor so they can place it on the reef to help rebuild it, as 8849 is doing that right now. They gain 5 points for their alliance. 4112, the Eaglebots. They're moving into position trying to score as well, as their alliance partner team 4468 Lynx Robotics and 3344 right now scoring 5 as it's 33 to 51. It's 51 for the red, now 56 for the red, 33 for the blue. Scoring happens real quick around here as they're building that reef up. We got 50 seconds left to go as a lot of action still taking place on the field. The G3 Robotics team, they're in the reef zone right now. They have a piece of coral, they're raising it high, gaining another 5 points for the Red Alliance as it's now 69 to 33. With 35 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance scoring as well. 44-68. That's the Lynx Robotics teams. They're at the coral reef and they're trying to score. Drops to the ocean floor, and 41-12 looks for a piece of algae, pulling it off of the coral reef. We're under 20 seconds left to go as it's 82 to 50 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. We're in the end game right now where bots can park up underneath the barge. They can lift themselves up either off of the deep anchored cage or off of the shallow anchored cage. If they can do it from the deep anchored cage, as 1648 is trying to do right now, they'll gain 12 points. They have to completely be off of the ocean floor in order to gain those 12 points. The currents are strong, and that calls it the rock and roll. And that's why there's more points for the deep cages than there is the shallow cage. Match number 61 is now complete. Don't forget, if this is your last match, you need to get re-inspected. Also, we need representatives to the blue queuing area for alliance selection immediately following match number 62. All right, please take a look at our big screen for a message from one of our important sponsors here at Georgia First, Georgia Power.
There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna run all over.
All right, in match number 61, the red finishes swimming, indicating the Red Alliance was victorious with a score of 91-53. In that match, the Red Alliance got the 3 ranking points for the victory. They were not able to come off of the bottom of the ocean floor and gain that additional ranking point for that. That was match number 61. Go get your robots inspected. Have somebody come over to the blue queuing area as a representative from your team. Take it away, Kyle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is match number 62 of 62 qualification matches. This could help determine who may get an Alliance captain spot and who may be outside of the dance. So let's see who will make it in. First off on the Red Alliance, currently on the bubble at 10 is Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Right in the middle, sitting pretty at number 5 is Team 6023.
The Disc Bots.
And right on the end is Team 5219.
The Techno Squad.
And moving on to the Blue Alliance, we got Team 7514.
Eve Robotics.
Next up, it's your current number 7 seed, Team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And rounding out the Red Blue Alliance, it's Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers. Just as a reminder, after Alliance selection is completed, after we've completed match number 62, we will be breaking for lunch. Competition will begin again at 2 o'clock this afternoon. We'll get finished with match number 2, go through Alliance selection, and then break for lunch. All right, as a reminder, the practice field will close at 1 o'clock today and reopen at 1:30 for the teams to utilize between 1:30 and 2:30 as they head into this afternoon's double elimination tournament.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And qualification match number 62 in autonomous. What you see is what hopefully is programmed by the human players. As the bots move off of their starting position, they gain 3 points. If an Alliance can score a piece of coral on the reef, oh, that one bounced off. If they'd have scored, they might have gotten that ranking point, which could have helped them move up in the standings. And 5608 was on the bubble. They need the victory here to possibly move up as 60-23. The disc bots drop one onto the reef. It falls back to the ocean floor. 10-3-76, scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance as it's 10-9 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now with just under 2 minutes as 60-23. The disc bots score 5 points for their Alliance and take the lead on the red side, 14-13. 6705 with a piece of coral in their possession. They're dropping it on the reef, but it falls down to the ocean floor. There are 4 points scored for the Blue Alliance in the net after the Red Alliance scored 6. It's 24-19, 30-19 now as we're down to 1:30 left to go in this final qualification matches here at Dalton, Georgia. All right, 60-23 bouncing around the bottom floor as they drop another piece of coral on the top of the reef for 5 as it's 39-26 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. 10-3-76, one of our rookie teams, they're moving around, they're at the coral zone. They got a piece of coral in their possession, going to try to drop it in the trough. Looks like they've successfully dropped it in the trough for 2 points as it's 45-30 right now. with under a minute left to go. Still a lot of scoring opportunities out there as the Red Alliance scores another 4 points right there as it's 45-30. The Blue Alliance with 10-30-76. Still low net trough on the coral reef. Here comes 6705. They got a piece of coral in their position. 75-14. Checking out the cages underneath the blue barge. 6705, they're at the coral reef. They've got that in that coral in their possession. They're going to try to get on the low branch. That'll get them 3 points. If they go to the middle one, that'll be worth 4. If they get all the way up top, that'll be worth 5. They choose the low one for 3 points, as it's now 53-35. Same number backwards and forwards. As we're down to 19 seconds, the ping tells us that the bots can go underneath the barge and score points if they want to. They can go to the coral zone, run around trying to gain as many points as they can. It's 62-35 with 7 seconds left to go. 75-14. The Eve Robotics team parked underneath the barge, and 5608 comes in at the last second on the barge as well. Each one of those bots parked underneath the barge gains 2 points for their alliance. The match has come to an end. That's the last qualifying matches. If you're in this match, you need to make sure that you get your robot re-inspected prior to this afternoon's festivities. Also, don't forget, if you haven't already done so, we need a representative or representatives to the Blue Alliance for Alliance selection, which will begin as quickly as possible. We're waiting on the fish to swim in match number 62 to tell us who is victorious, to determine who what our final standings will be. Here we go, and it is the Red Alliance fish swimming. The red fish swimming on the coral reef with a score of 66-39. Now, we see that the Red Alliance got 3 ranking points. 5608 looks like it may have moved up into the number 8 position with that victory. Wildcat 5E might have slid down just a little bit. We'll have to see what the final adjustments are, what the final rankings are here in just a moment when we start Alliance selection here at Dalton, Georgia. And don't forget, the practice field will close today at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock today. It will reopen again at 1:30 for the teams that are in this afternoon's double elimination tournament to utilize between 1:30 and 2:30. We will be breaking for lunch after Alliance selection with matches starting at 2 o'clock.
All right. We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Give yourselves a round of applause, everyone. Soon, we are going to be moving to the playoff tournament where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete here against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at the Dalton Qualifier event hosted by Shaw Industries. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here is a video that helps to explain the new selection process and remind you of this afternoon's playoff and award schedule. We will be back in a couple minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right. Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. We have reviewed the selection rules. So now it is time to create some alliances. Let's meet the #1 ranked team with a record of 12 wins and 0 losses. Please, let's welcome team 6919.
From Albany, Georgia, it's the Commodores.
Alliance 1, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock. All right. All right, are you ready with your selection?
Team 6919 would like to invite Team 2974 to join our alliance.
Team 2974 is Walton Robotics from Marietta, Georgia.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 2974 Walton Robotics would love to sail forward with Team 6919.
All right, congratulations. Now, let's meet the #2 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Please, let's welcome Team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics.
Alliance 2, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 6829 would like to invite Team 1648 G3 Robotics to our alliance.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Midtown High School, G3 Robotics.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1648 gratefully accepts.
All right. Congratulations. Now, bring up our next team. Previously ranked 4, now they're going to be in the #3 position with a record of 9 wins, 3 losses. It's Team 4112.
(4112) is the Eaglebots from Cumming, Georgia.
Alliance 3, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 4112 would like to invite Team 6023 Discbots to soar with us.
Team 6023 is a family and community group from Atlanta, Georgia.
Now, would you prefer to join or to form your own alliance?
Team 6023 graciously accepts.
All right. Congratulations. Now, for our #4 captain, going down the list, with a record of 8 wins, 4 losses, let's introduce Team 1648.
Oh.
Wait, there we go. I apologize. It's wrong on here, that's why. I apologize. No.
There you go.
Nope, you're right. That would be 36-35. My apologies. 8 wins, 4 losses.
From Houston County Career Academy, Veterans High School, and all the others in Warner Robins, it's the Flying Legion.
Alliance 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 3635 would like to invite Team 5608 to join our alliance.
Team 5608 is Lassiter Robotics from Marietta, Georgia.
Now, would you like to join or form your own alliance?
Team 5608 Lassiter Robotics would like to join.
All right. All right. Bring up our number 5 alliance captain with a record of 8 wins, 4 losses is Team 5900.
From Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses.
Alliance 5, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are now on the clock. All right.
Team 5900 would like to invite Team 6705, Wildcat 5E.
6705.
From Dunwoody, Georgia, Wildcat 5E.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 6905 would like to join the 5900 team.
All right. All right, moving to our number 6. That would be with a record of 7 wins, 5 losses. It's Team 8849.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Storm Robotics.
Alliance 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now.
Team 8849 invites Team 1002 to our alliance.
From Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runners.
All right. Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1002 graciously accepts.
All right. Next up, for Alliance 7, boasting a record of 7 wins, 5 losses, it's Team 4026.
From Decatur, Georgia, it's Decatur Robotics.
All right, Alliance 7. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 4026 would like to invite Team 3815 to join their alliance.
3815 is the North Forsyth Raiders from Cumming, Georgia.
Team 3815 graciously accepts.
All right. And now, our 8th alliance captain with a record of 6 wins, 6 losses is Team 5219.
From Douglasville, Georgia, the Techno Squad.
Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
May we please have 6712?
67-12 from Chatsworth, Georgia, the Mountaineers.
Team 67-12 graciously accepts.
All right. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We will begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. All right. We are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when ready, you once and only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
5219 would like to accept 40. 4701.
4701 from Savannah, Georgia, Team Wire.
Team 4701 graciously accepts.
All right. Alliance 7, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 4026 and Team 3815 would like to invite Team 3344 to join our alliance.
Team 3344 from Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons.
Team 3344 would like to graciously accept.
Alliance 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 8849 and Team 1002 invite Team 6944.
From Cumming, Georgia, the Wolverines.
Team 6944 graciously accepts.
Going to Alliance 5. Alliance 5, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, and Team 6705, Wildcat 5E, would like to invite 4468, the Fernbanks.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Lynx Robotics.
Team 4468 graciously accepts.
All right. Alliance 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 3635 and Team 5608 would like to invite Team 3329 to join our alliance.
From Kingsland, Georgia, the Wildbots.
Team 3329 graciously accepts.
Alliance 3. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
4112. Team 4112 and Team 6023 would like to alliance with Team 6905.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
Team 6905 graciously accepts.
Alliance 2. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Ignite Robotics would like to invite Team 7676 to our alliance.
'76 is the Robo Dogs from Thompson, Georgia.
Team 7676 graciously accepts.
All right, there is one spot left in the tournament after our number 1 seed makes their final selection. It is still possible that the next 8 highest ranked unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now it is time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 6919 and Team 2974 would like to invite Team 10376 to our alliance. Yes, 10376.
10376.
10376 is the Plutonium Panthers from Augusta, Georgia.
All right. All right. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here in Dalton. Teams gave it their all here this weekend. If you were not selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer for. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. We will then be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we will have the closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We will see you here, back here to begin the playoffs. And don't forget to bring your great professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
And don't forget as well, those in match number 1, in round number 1, match 2, and match 3 need to be in the queuing area ready to go at 1:45. 1:45. We are breaking for lunch. We will return to the playoff rounds this afternoon at 2 o'clock. If you're in round 1, match 1, round 1, match 2, round 1, match 3, round 1, match 4, be prepared to go on the field at 1:45. We'll queue you up as needed. We'll see you back 2 o'clock.
Well, thanks for stopping by today, guys. What can I help y'all with?
My wife and I are strongly considering moving here to Dalton. I've visited here for the past couple of years for work purposes, and I think it's amazing. My wife, on the other hand, needs a little more convincing.
We need a representative from 6829 to meet us here on the field. We need a representative from Team 6829 to meet us here on the field immediately for that head referee meeting. Team 6829, please report to the field for the head ref meeting for the playoff tournament.
Living in the city of Dalton, Georgia. We got a couple spots to buy the staples. FaceTime with Bob Shaw and Marla Maples. Eat some donuts while you run the loop. Hit the Bradley and shoot some hoops. There's the Miracle League at AMC. The skating rink will always be peaches to me. Check out the view while you're on a hike. Cheer for your team on a Friday night. Out here in Whitfield, we're super pretty. Nothing but for the compass city. From 111 to Cleveland Highway, we laid these tracks, now we're here to stay. And that's how it's going down when you're in D-Town. Hey diddle diddle, go downtown for a little. Peacocks on the street, bird park in the middle. You may not find the parking spot you like. You can walk the sidewalks, but don't ride your bike. Ain't no telling where the night's gonna start. Restaurants, retail, wine and art, and all the taps downtown, they be filling them up. Then we hit the streets with our Talk to Julio, see what's up. Try your cha-cha and corn in a cup. And love the Esperanza. Tacos, tacos, we got tacos. Yeah, man, we hit the lotto. Soft shell, crunchy corn tortillas. Food trucks y taquerias. Pollo, carnitas, carne asada. Tastes so good, it's a flavor drama. Queso, salsa, guacamole. So many tacos, holy moly.
Really?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Out here in Whitfield, we sit pretty. Nothing but love for the Compass City. From 111 to the Cleveland Highway, we laid these tracks, now we're here to stay. And that's how it's going down. When you're in deep out here in Whitfield, we sit pretty. Nothing but love for the Compass City. From 111 to the Cleveland Highway, we laid these tracks, now we're here to stay. And that's how it's going down. When you're in D-Town, Dalton, Georgia. And that's how it's going down. When you're in D-Town.
So what do you think?
Okay, I'm completely sold. Thank you so much for your time. You'll be hearing from us very soon.
Great. And that's how it's going down.
Dalton is a vibrant community with a history of ingenuity that's experiencing a renaissance as a place to work, live, and build a life. Powered by a dynamic economy and fueled by engaged citizens, Dalton offers exceptional opportunities to thrive in a diverse, welcoming community. Community here is more than just a place. It's the people who connect and collaborate in the spirit of enriching every aspect of life in Dalton. Nestled along the I-75 corridor in the beautiful mountains of northwest Georgia, this area is ideal for those who seek both metropolitan sophistication and small-town charm. While a short drive gets you to nearby Atlanta or Chattanooga, Dalton offers big city amenities without the big city headache. Natural beauty combines with the charm of its people in a place that just feels like home. We're the floor-covering capital of the world, and that means that we're home to some big businesses. Our history of entrepreneurship and business leadership began when Catherine Evans Whitener created a hand-tufted bedspread in 1900. The technique created by a female entrepreneur was adapted and automated to create the tufted carpet industry that is a $10 billion global economic engine for the area. While our legacy will always be flooring, industry diversification in recent years has attracted green manufacturing that includes Hanwha Q-Cells, the largest solar panel factory in the Western Hemisphere, and Gidea, a German automotive parts manufacturer. With a great location, favorable tax and regulatory environment, and an experienced workforce, our region has long been a great place to do business. Dalton offers world-class healthcare through Hamilton Healthcare System, a not-for-profit, fully integrated system serving the Northwest Georgia region. Hamilton Medical Center is an acute care hospital offering major medical, surgical, and diagnostic services. Hamilton offers state-of-the-art facilities that include the Anna Shaw Children's Institute, a regional leader in the care of children and families facing the challenges of developmental delays, and the People's Cancer Institute that is transforming cancer care in our region. Both facilities offer diagnostic, treatment, and support services, all in one convenient location. Whatever the need, Hamilton's state-of-the-art facilities and commitment to the highest level of health care for our community allow patients the benefit of exceptional treatment right here at home. Greater Dalton offers high-quality education opportunities for every student with 3 K-12 school systems, including the private college preparatory Christian Heritage School, Dalton Public Schools, and Whitfield County Schools. With both a state college and a technical college, students here have a wide variety of degrees and certifications to choose from to further their education. Dalton State College offers undergraduate research and an internationally accredited business school. And Georgia Northwestern Technical College boasts a brand new campus in Whitfield County that includes a diesel mechanic program and a flooring manufacturing program unmatched across the state. The Cherokee called this area the Enchanted Lands because of the beauty and serenity of the Appalachian mountain foothills. And if you're seeking the great outdoors, prepare to be floored by what our community has to offer. Whether it's taking on the challenge of the Pinhoti or one of our many local picturesque hiking trails, mountain biking to experience the breathtaking views at the top of Rocky Face Ridge, or tackling the 7 skill levels at Raisin Woods, or enjoying the day kayaking at beautiful Hag Mill Lake Park, the options are endless. Dalton boasts world-class golf and 3 regulation disc golf courses. Dalton and Whitfield County offer high-quality recreational athletic programs that encourage the youth of our community to experience a variety of sports with a commitment to their development as the years progress. Dalton's vibrant downtown offers unique dining options and experiences with our own local flair, live music, locally owned craft breweries, and a performing arts park in the middle of it all. Cultural opportunities abound, anchored by the Creative Arts Guild, the oldest multidisciplinary arts center in Georgia, committed to cultivating and sustaining the arts in the community. Greater Dalton hosts 2 local theaters that offer musical and play performances throughout the year, and dance theaters with annual holiday performances of the Nutcracker and the Snow Queen. You'll also find unique experiences, like the annual El Sabor Latin Food Festival and Pitch Dia, entrepreneurial pitch competition. From the downtown Friday night summer concert series to the small town excitement of Friday Night Lights, Dalton has it all. And for those living in the city limits, we are a gig city thanks to Dalton Utilities, which also offers the benefits of VidLink TV streaming service and low utility rates. Whether you're seeking a weekend adventure in the great outdoors, starting a new career, a family, or your college education, come experience a people greater than you could ever dream of in a community that offers endless opportunities to thrive.
At Shaw, the success of our company and the success of our associates go hand in hand. We work to create an environment where every associate can find meaning in their work because they feel empowered, accountable, safe, and supported. We offer a diverse range of opportunities, which means that our associates can find a role that fits their skills and passions, whether it's in manufacturing, engineering, design, marketing, or sales. And we provide our associates with the tools and resources to forge their own path. We support associates' growth and development through our award-winning training programs, tuition reimbursement, and GED support. And you don't need a 4-year degree to succeed at Shaw. A culture of continuous improvement means our associates can grow within the company, no matter where they start. Our commitment to growth extends outside of our company as well. From reading to robotics, kindergarten to college, Shaw supports education efforts within our communities that will help create the workforce of the future. A better future starts here. Join us today to forge your own path with Shaw. Visit shawinc.com/careers to learn more and apply today.
Georgia Northwestern Technical College offers high-quality technical education and workforce development programs to the Northwest Georgia region. We prepare students for a successful career through a combination of hands-on learning, dedication to industry standards, and career-focused training that meet the requirements of business and industry.
Probably the biggest thing as far as the program was the instructors. They were so hands-on and they were so concerned with us and so supportive, and they wanted the best for us.
My father actually attended the police academy here, and he had a great experience here, and just from his experience, I decided I wanted to come here. Now that I'm actually in the field, it really has helped, and I look back at that, and it helps me a lot.
Georgia Northwestern Technical College serves the 9 counties of Northwest Georgia and has 6 convenient campus locations in Catoosa, Floyd, Gordon, Polk, Walker, and Whitfield counties.
Here they got some good instructors, and if you don't learn, it's because you don't want to.
GNTC did offer kind of that opportunity to say, okay, start here at this lower price. You get what you pay for, but you get so much more as well.
With our history of continued growth, close relationship to the community, and customized training to meet the needs of local business and industry, GNTC will continue to provide leadership and serve as an economic engine to the Northwest Georgia region. To learn more about GNTC, visit our website or stop by one of our campuses.
Before I started working at Comcast, I definitely just thought it was a normal cable company. All I really knew was Xfinity. I didn't really know much about it.
So similarly, I thought of kind of Comcast as my cable and internet, but now that I've been working here, Comcast is in the business of connecting people to one another. We create content, we distribute content, we have services.
They're doing a lot of innovation with AI and AR. They're just paving the way in a lot of different areas, so it's really cool to see that.
The vision that they have for the next 50 years and what life will look like is really cool, and what's even cooler is how Xfinity fits right into that.
This is not a traditional company. This isn't a company where they do things one way and then they ask us to do the same thing. This is a company where they want us to figure out how to do things.
As an intern, they set up the program really nicely for you. So on top of my normal work day, they also have lunch and learn set up for us, which are really nice because you get a better perspective on the company.
They're giving me opportunities to go to conferences, have meetings with other people that I really get to interact with. So I feel like I'm being invested in and not just I'm adding value to the company.
Just a bit outside. My career is over.
Teams in round one, match one. If you're not already in queuing, you need to be there now. Match two also needs to be in queuing. Round one, match two need to be in queuing if you're not already there.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Wait. Check 1. Yeah, there we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here in Dalton, Georgia, please take a look at the screen as we give you an overview of how the game has progressed so far and what this game is all about.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get started with our playoff tournament. Welcome to the playoffs in our double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, we have two brackets, the upper bracket and the lower bracket. Once an alliance loses a match, they drop down into the lower bracket where they will compete again. If they lose twice, it's game over. All the alliances in round one start up in the upper bracket. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through these different rounds where we will eventually get to our finals, which will then consist of a best 2 out of 3 matches. So going from there, during rounds 3, 4, and 5, we will be starting to give out awards. So make sure you're tuned in so that you can see if your team wins an award. So we're getting the final thing set before we go ahead and introduce match 1 here in our playoff tournament here at the Dalton Qualifier event, sponsored by Shaw Industries. All right, it's time for our first playoff match. We are in the upper brackets for round 1, match 1, where we got the number 1 alliance in red versus the number 8 alliance in blue. The winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will have to drop down to the lower bracket where they'll play another match to be able to contend to stay in this tournament. Let's introduce these teams, starting with the captain, team 6919.
From Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, it's the Commodores.
Right in the middle, the first pick, it's team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, it's Walton Robotics.
And their second pick, it's team 10376.
From Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers.
On the blue alliance is alliance number 8, starting off with their first pick, team 6712.
From North Murray High School in Chatsworth, Georgia, the Mountaineers.
Their alliance captain, team 5219.
From the Future Seekers Incorporated in Douglasville, Georgia, it's Techno Squad.
And their second pick, team 4701.
From Herschel V. Jenkins High School in Savannah, Georgia, Team Wire.
Remember, 1 loss and you're not out yet. So, winner stays in the upper bracket. Loser will have to drop down to lower bracket to fight for another day. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's get this playoff tournament started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in autonomous. The first 15 seconds, a lot of scoring can be made as the bots are programmed to do what you see them doing right now. If all of the bots can move off of their starting position and score of coral, that gives them a lot of extra points, as it's 3 points for moving off and 7 points for scoring high. Now the human players have control, as we've got the Red Alliance, 29-74, placing that piece of coral high atop the reef, worth 5 points now. As 52-19, the Techno Squad pulling the algae off of the reef. 10-3-76, playing defense in the coral zone to try to prevent the Blue Alliance from getting that coral and scoring, as those coral points can add up. 5 points apiece across the top row. In the middle, they're worth 4. Down on the low row, it's worth 3. And if they can place it in the trough along the side, worth 2. There's 67-12, the Mountaineers trying to place that piece of coral on the reef. It bounces off and back down to the surface of the ocean floor as 29-74, Walton Robotics picks up a piece of coral, placing it high atop the reef, 5 points. Now they're looking for a piece of algae, pull it off of the reef, put it down onto the ocean floor as they pick up another piece of coral, looking to go high. They place it low. Now they're at the chute on the side from the human player atop the barge on the top of the ocean. They drop it down, it falls to the earth's surface of the floor as they're trying to score as many points as they possibly can. It's 42-9 right now in favor of the Red Alliance as we have 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. 52-19, the Techno Squad. They're at the reef, having a little trouble with the current as they maneuver around. 47-01, trying to stop 69-19, the Commodores from scoring as 29-74 comes in to assist. They're at the coral zone, picking up that coral down the chute from the player on the top. 29-74 on the ocean floor is 69-19 beside him at 47-01. Walton gets hung up on the algae, but now they're off. 69-19, the Commodores over at the coral zone trying to pick up some coral as Walton Robotics tries to place one high atop the reef for 5 points. The Commodores placing it in the middle. That one was worth 4 at 67-12. The Mountaineers have it in their possession, drop it off in the trough, but it falls out of the trough all the way down the trench into the ocean floor. It's now 57-9 with 13 seconds left to go. At 69-19, the Commodores grab that deep cage. They're going to try to lift themselves off of the ocean floor for another 12 points on their alliance. As 10-3-76 is parked up underneath 52-19. 67-12 also parked, 2 points apiece for their alliance. All right, that was the end of round 1. Match number 1 as we await the release of the fish to determine who it is that was victorious in that match. All right, here we go with the release of the fish. And it is the Red Alliance fish swimming this time with a score of 73-13. As Alliance 1 moves across in the upper bracket to match number 7. Alliance 8 moves down into the lower bracket to face off against the one with the least amount of score in our next match, in match number 5.
All right, it's time for match 2 in the upper bracket, where we have the number 4 alliance in red and the number 5 alliance in blue. Winner of this match stays in the upper bracket, and we'll see them play in round 2, match 7. The losing alliance will drop down into the losing bracket, where they'll have to find another day to stay inside the tournament. So let's go ahead and introduce these teams, starting off on the red alliance. First off, the captain, team 36-35.
From Warner Robins, Georgia, the Flying Legion.
Right in the middle, we have team 33-29.
From Kingsland, Georgia, Camden County High School, Wild Bots.
And rounding out the alliances, team 5608.
From Lassiter High School in Marietta, Georgia, Lassiter Robotics.
And now let's move on to the Blue Alliance. It's alliance number 5, starting with the captain, team 5900.
From Dalton, Georgia, the Whitfield County College and Career Academy, the Fighting Mongooses.
Followed by team 4468.
From the Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, Lynx Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's team 6705.
From Dunwoody High School in Dunwoody, Georgia, Wildcat 5E.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 1, match number 2 now underway in Autonomous, as the bots are hopefully obeying the program that they've been programmed to do here in the Autonomous period, the first 15 seconds of the match. As right now coming out of Autonomous, we have a score of 15 for the red, 12 for the blue. Now the human players have teleop control of the robots as they move to try to process the algae, reseed the reef. Those white cylindrical objects that you see out there, that's coral. They try to place that on the reef. They can get it in the lower trough. They gain 2 points right now. They can gain it on level 1. 44-68, the Lynx team. They placed it in the trough for 2 points. Now 47-05, 67-05, the Wildcat team trying to place it. They place it on the low level. That's worth 3 points for their alliance, as it's 22-12 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. They can score in the middle. They gain 4 points on that middle branch. And if they can go all the way up to the top on that high branch, they gain 5 points. Processing algae in the side gives them 6. Scoring algae in the net on top of the barge gains them 4, as we see the Red Alliance right there gaining 4 more points on the Red Alliance. 56-08 at the coral zone, receiving that coral from up top down to the ocean floor as they take that coral and seed it on the reef in the middle level alongside by 36-35. 56-08, theirs dropped down to the ocean floor, but 36-35 got theirs on for 3 points, or 4 points, as they knock another piece of algae out onto the floor as another piece is processed. There's another 4 points for the Red Alliance. It's now 40-38 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now, as 36-35 scores high, giving them another 4 points. It's now 42-40 as it's back and forth, as the number 4 Alliance goes up against the number 5 Alliance. This one's close, folks. We still got 29 seconds left to go, and in the final 20 seconds, there could be a possible 36 points scored by an Alliance in the barge zone. 5,900 of Fighting Mongooses, they're up underneath the barge right now, with their big googly eyes looking at the ocean floor and the cage. The cage is anchored shallow, and the Red Alliance cages are anchored deep. 67-05, they're parked in the zone as well. That's worth 2 points as 5608 trying to score some more points as it's 62-42 at the end of the match. But as we have all weekend long, we'll wait to see who the victors were when we see the fish released onto the coral reef. Match number 2 in round 1 now completed. All right, in that match, we're going to take a look and see who the victor was. It is the Red Alliance in that match with a score 74-44 in that match. The Blue Alliance is awarded. They were given a yellow card for a violation of Rule G210, which is basically forcing another team to incur a penalty. And that's what they were doing in that match. G210 is the reason why the Blue Alliance is now carrying a yellow card through the rest of the competition.
All right. Well, we're moving on in the upper bracket. That's why you play clean games. We're going on into our next match. We have the number 2 Alliance versus the number 7 Alliance. Winner moves on to match 8 in the upper bracket. Losing Alliance will move on to match 6 in the lower bracket, where they'll have to get another win, or they'll have to get a win in order to stay in this tournament. All right, let us introduce our first team, the captain, Team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, it's a family and community group, Ignite Robotics.
In the middle, their second selection is Team 7676.
From Thompson, Georgia, and Thompson High School, the THS Robo-Dogs.
And right on the end, first pick for this alliance is Team 1648.
From Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia, G3 Robotics.
And on the blue line, starting with alliance number 7, the captain, Team 4026.
From Decatur High School, along with the family and community group, Decatur, Georgia, the Decatur Robotics.
And their first pick, Team 3815.
From Cumming, Georgia, and North Forsyth High School, it's the North Forsyth Raiders.
And rounding out the blue alliance, the second pick, Team 3344.
From Fayetteville, Georgia, Whitewater High School, the Space Dragons.
Remember, winner stays in the upper bracket, moves on to match 8. Losing alliance moves to match 6 in the lower bracket, and they need another win to stay alive. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And round 1, match 3 is now underway as we have the number 2 alliance in red against the number 7 alliance in blue. As the bots move off of their starting positions, they gain 3 points apiece. As they score coral, if all of the bots can move around, they gain additional points. Each one of the corals scored in autonomous worth 7 points. As we come out of autonomous, a red alliance leading 23-12 with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. The human players have control for 2 minutes and 15 seconds of controlled chaos as 40-26 tries to process the algae on the side. It bounces off. That's some slippery algae. Bounced away from them. And it got back onto the ocean floor. They're trying one more time on the side to score, but it's slipping away from them as 68-29 goes to pull some algae off of the reef. 33-44 with coral in their possession, right alongside of 40-26. Who's got the coral? They're going to try to place it high. They're looking to try to place it high. Falls back down. They're going to try again. It falls to the ocean floor as 68-29 has coral in their possession on the Red Alliance side. Where are they going to place it? We're keeping an eye on them. They're at the reef zone right now. Placing it high atop. It falls down back to the ocean floor as the G3 Robotics team looking to see what they're going to do. They've got a piece of coral on their bodies. 33-45 and 68-29. And dance in the coral zone. 33-44. That's the Space Dragons trying to keep the Red Alliance from getting that coral, which can mount up to a lot of points. As the Blue Alliance again placing another piece of coral high atop. That's the Decatur Robotics team. As it's 43 for the blue and 38 for the red. The Red Alliance is the number 2 alliance, and the Blue Alliance is the number 7. The Blue Alliance is looking to upset the number 2 alliance with their strategies and their team action. As 40-26 goes high one more time, places it down another 5 points as they move ahead 57-43 over the Red Alliance. There's another 5 points for the Red Alliance with 68-29 scores. That sound means we're down to under 20 seconds, and the cages are positioned strategically for each alliance to help them gain additional points if they want to. 38-15 parked up underneath as they try to grab hold of one of those deep cages. If they can pull themselves off, they'll gain 12 points, but right now as it stands, it's worth 2 points. Coming to the end of the match, we may have an upset. We'll see when the fish starts swimming in just a moment. in round one, match 3. Here we go with the fish. They've been released, and the Blue Alliance upsets the number 2 Alliance with a score of 67-50. The number 7 Alliance moves over in the upper bracket to play off against the winner of match number 4 in match number 8. The number 2 Alliance moves down into the lower bracket where they will face the one with the least amount of score in the next match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the last match of our first round. We just saw an upset. Let's see what else we're about to see in this last match of round 1, starting with Alliance number 3, starting with our captain, Team 4112.
From South Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the Eaglebots.
And their first pick is Team 6023.
From Atlanta, Georgia, a family and community group, the Discbots.
And their second pick is Team 6905.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, Alpharetta High School, Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
And on the blue line, starting with the captain, Team 8849.
From Alpharetta, Georgia, it's a family and community group, Storm Robotics.
Next up, their first pick, Team 6944.
From West Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the Wolverines.
And polishing out the blue lines, it's Team 1002.
From Wheeler High School in Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runners.
Remember, teams, winner of this match will move on to match number 8, where they will go against the winners of that last match, Alliance number 7. The losing Alliance will have to go up in match 6 against the loser of the last match, which was Alliance number 2. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, now we're on autonomous round 1, match 4. If all bots move off of their position, they gain 3 points apiece. Scoring a coral up top would have been 7. We got 7 points scored over there on the Blue Alliance. As we come out of the autonomous, it's 13-9 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now the humans have control of the bots. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of action on the ocean floor as they try to reseed the coral with those white cylindrical pieces you see that look like PVC pipe. Also, they try to harvest the algae, those blue-green spherical objects that you see out there on the field. They try to process that to gain as many points as they possibly can as we try to rebuild the reef and bring the wildlife, bring the ocean life back into the environment. As 60-23, the disc bots has one into the net. That's worth 4 points on the algae as it's 20-19, 24-19 in favor of the Red Alliance with 1:35 to go. 41-12, the Eagle bot spinning around looking to go towards the coral zone. They can get over to the coral zone. The human player will pass the coral down the chute from a top side down to the bottom of the ocean floor. As 60-23, the disc bots try to score again. It bounces out of the ocean down into the big Marianas Trench. All right, there's 1,002, the 1002 team. They're bouncing around as it looks like 69-44, the Wolverines trying to get some coral. They may be hung up in the current over there in the coral zone. It's 24-13 in favor of Alliance 3 right now in match number 4 of round 1 as 1002 plays defense trying to keep 60-23 from processing that algae for 6 points. As they continue to operate on the ocean floor, it's 33-24 in favor of the Blue Alliance now as 88-49 the Storm Robotics team goes to pick that algae up off the coral reef. 69-44 trying to place that coral high atop the reef. That's worth 5 points for them as they are ahead 44-24 over the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is our number 3 alliance. We could have another upset as we're under 20 seconds left to go. 44-24 in favor of the number 6 alliance in blue. The Red Alliance, number 3 as 41-12. The Eagle bots move to the barge zone. They parked underneath the barge zone alongside the 60-23 as we're down to 1 second left to go. The scoreboard says one thing, but the fish will tell us something different possibly when they start swimming on the reef. All right, the fish are starting to swim, and it's the Blue Alliance fish swimming right now. The Blue Alliance with a score of 68-28. That was a upset as Alliance 6 moves over to match number 8 to face off against Alliance 7 in the upper bracket. Alliance 3 moves down to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 2 in match number 6 in round 2.
All right, we have seen 2 upsets, so this shows what type of game this can be. Now, we are going right up into the lower bracket from match number 5. We have Alliance 8 here in the Red Alliance. First up, we have team 6712.
The Mountaineers.
Right in the middle, team 5219.
Techno Squad.
And right on the end, team 4701.
Team Wire.
And on the blue lines, fighting to stay in the tournament, the captain of Alliance number 5, team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And their first pick, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
And polishing out the blue lions, it's team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And round 2, match 5 underway as we have Alliance number 8 in red against Alliance 5 in blue. They move off of the starting position. They gain 3 points apiece. They can score on the coral. They can get anywhere from 3 to 7 points in autonomous. Now the points are lowered and the human players take control of the chaos on the ocean floor as 47-01 moves over into the Blue Alliance side of the field, trying to keep the Blue Alliance from scoring coral. Those coral pieces can add up. The more they score, there's a lot of scoring potential, a lot of coral to be scored. Anywhere from 2 to 5 points right now as the human players have control. 67-12, the Mountaineers over at the coral zone, picking up a piece of coral down the chute from the top. 67-12 now has that coral in their possession. They're going to place it on the middle row. That's worth 4 points for their Alliance. As 5900, the Fighting Mongooses in their big eyes, heading towards the Red Alliance side of the field. Now they're down here trying to keep the Red Alliance from scoring the coral. 5900 playing defense, trying to keep them out of the coral zone. 67-05, they've got the coral in their possession. That's the Wildcat 5E team scoring 3 points on the number 2 branch. The lower branch is worth 3 points right now. If they can get it in the middle, it's worth 4. And if they can score high atop the coral, that'll be worth 5 points. Right now, as we have 51 seconds left to go. 52-19, the Techno Squad dropping a piece of coral down on the ocean floor as 5900 and 67-12 dance on the Red Alliance side of the field. The winner of this match moves on to match number 10. The loser heads back to the pits, does some repair, and heads back to port. 5900 and 67-12 still dancing on the Red Alliance side of the field. That's 44-68, having trouble with the current. Now we're under 20 seconds left to go as it's 35 for the Blue Alliance and 18 for the Red. The Blue Alliance was Alliance number 5, and right now they're leading the number 8 Alliance. As we head down to 5 seconds left to go, the bots are moving over to park up underneath the barge. 2 points apiece for each one that parks. That's 52-19, backs out of the zone at the last second. All right, as we have the entire matches this weekend, we're going to wait for the fish to start swimming on the coral reef to tell you who was victorious and then give you the final score. All right, in that match it was the Blue Alliance victorious. Alliance 5 moves over to match number 10 as Alliance 8. They head back into port, going into dry dock until they sail again.
And welcome back to playoff match number 6. Reminder that the winner of this match will move on to match number 9, and the loser will be eliminated. Starting on the Red Alliance with the captain, team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Next up, it's team 7676.
The Robo-Dogs.
And polishing out the Red Alliance, it's team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
All right, coming down over here to Alliance number 3 here in blue. First off, the captain, team 4112.
The Eagle Bots.
Right in the middle, team 6023.
The Disc Bots.
And rounding out the Alliance's team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. Autonomous, the bots moving off of their starting position, gain 3 points for each robot that does so. If they can score coral, anywhere from 3 to 7 points. In Autonomous, if they can process the algae, 4 and 6 points available for that, depending on how it's processed. And now the human players take control. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Teleop, controlled by the human players, is 60-23. The disc bots score high. Across the reef, 5 points. Pulling up another algae. The piece that was on top fell down into the lower trough for 2 points instead of 5. And 68-29. Ignite Robotics scores 5 points on the reef. Their alliance partner scores another 5 points, as well as it's 31-16 in favor of Alliance 2 in red. With 1:43 left to go, there's a lot of action out there on the field as 41-12 at the reef zone. 76-76 playing defense on the Red Alliance side, trying to prevent the Red Alliance from gaining that coral, which can gain anywhere from 2 to 5 points on the reef. They can add up quickly as 68-29 dances around 69-05, 68-29. Got that coral in their position, raising it high. It falls off back down to the ocean floor. And they're 16-48. That's the G3 team. They've got the coral in their possession, raising it high, another 5 points as it's 51-29 in favor of the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 with 1:04 left to go. 60-23, the disc bots. They've got that coral in their possession, dropping it high atop the reef, another 5 points as they inch closer to the Red Alliance. It's now 34 for the blue and 56 for the red. 69-05 down here in the Red Alliance side. The Terabyte team playing defense, trying to keep the Red Alliance from scoring their coral. 68-29, picked some from the top of the surface. It came down the chute into their bot down on the ocean floor. They've got that coral, they're at the reef. They're gonna try to score, dancing with 16-48 while they try to score. They raise their arm up, but the coral falls back down to the ocean floor. And now we've got 1648 at the reef trying to score their coral as well, but the disc bots on the other side trying to inch in closer to the Red Alliance as we got under 20 seconds left to go. A lot of scoring opportunity as we have 2 cages anchored shallow for the Blue Alliance, 2 cages anchored deep for the Red. A lot of points can be scored as they continue to operate. 76-76, trying to get off of the algae. They were slipping and sliding, but make it to the dock for another 2 points. That's the end of round 2, match number 6. The victor in this match moves on, excuse me, moves on to match number 9. The loser, the one with the least amount of points, makes the long trip back to port for repairs until they return to seaworthy condition and begin to harvest once again. All right, let's see who that will be as we wait to see the fish come out onto the reef, and it is the Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 83-40. 83-40 as Alliance 2 moves forward in the match. Alliance 3 heading back to port.
And welcome back. To this match will be a versus Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. The winner will be advancing to match number 11, and the loser will move down to the lower bracket to compete in match number 9. Starting on the Red Alliance with the captain, currently undefeated in the Dalton qualifier, Team 6919.
The Commodores.
And their first pick, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And polishing off the Red Alliance, hits their second pick, Team 1037-6.
Plutonium Panthers.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 3635.
The Flying Legion.
Joining them, Team 3329.
The Wild Bots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're in autonomous round 2, match number 7. The victor moves on to match number 11. And the one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 9 to face off against Alliance number 2. In autonomous, they can gain a lot of points, and that's all programmed by the human players. And now, coming out of autonomous, it was the Blue Alliance, the number 4 Alliance, leading the number 1 Alliance with a score of 15-9, as we've seen a couple of upsets already. We may have another one in play right now as 5608 pulls some algae off of the coral reef. Those algae pieces can be scored at 6 points apiece on the sidelines. 29-74 picks up after 69-19, dropping coral on the middle row worth 4 points. Walton goes high for 5. On the Blue Alliance, 5608 heading over towards the coral zone as their alliance partner, 36-35. The Flying Legion pick up some coral from the coral zone. It comes from the ocean surface down to the bot underneath. It's on the ocean floor. They're moving around, picking up some more coral, heading back to the coral reef as the Red Alliance 69-19 scoring in the middle row worth 4, and Walton scoring high worth 5. On the Blue Alliance, we've already got 2 pieces of algae already processed and in the net. That's 4 points apiece for them, as it's 59 for the red and 34 for the blue. Right now, the number 1 Alliance is in the lead, but the Blue Alliance coming back as 5608. The Lassiter Robotics team scores on the middle row. That's another 4 points, as it's now 69-42. With 55 seconds left to go, here comes Walton placing another one high. If they can succeed, that'll be worth 5 points. As 33-29 battles with 69-19 over at the red coral zone. 5608 looking to place another piece of coral in the middle. That'll be worth 4 points for their alliance as they get closer with 50 points now to the Red Alliance's 84. There goes another piece of coral, 2 more pieces of algae being scored for the Blue Alliance at 4 points apiece as they're getting closer to the Red Alliance as it's 90-65. That sign means we're down to 20 seconds as Walton Robotics moves back to the reef. 69-19, the Commodores at the coral zone. 33-29, trying to keep the Red Alliance from scoring the coral. 69-19, the Commodores move to the dock, move to the barge zone, and dock on the ocean floor. Each one of those robots in the barge zone underneath the barge gain 2 points for their alliance. That was the end of round 2, match number 7. Once again, the winner moves on, stays in the upper bracket, moves to match number 11 in round 4. The one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 9 to face off against Alliance 2 in round 3. And here we go. The fish are about to be released on the reef. It's going to be the Red Alliance victorious in that match. They move on to match number 11, stay in the upper bracket. 111-83 as the number 4 Alliance stays alive, but they have to battle it out with Alliance number 2 in match number 9.
Yeah. And welcome back to playoff match number 8. Remind that the winner of this A winner of this match will advance to match number 11, and the loser will advance to match number 10 to play Alliance number 5. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Next up, it's the Alliance captain, team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, it's team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
All right, it's Alliance number 6 on the Blue Alliance. We're starting off with the Alliance captain, team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Their second pick, team 6944.
The Wolverines.
And their first pick, team 1002.
The Circuit Runners.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, match number 8 underway in round 2. This is autonomous as they can score 7 points like we just saw 1002 do right there on the reef. They score 3 points for leaving their starting position as well. As coming out of autonomous, it's 13-9 in favor of the number 6 Alliance, who's facing off against the number 7 Alliance in red. Now the human players have control of the bots. On the ocean floor is 69-44. Drops theirs down, it falls into the trough. That's worth 2 points for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance 33-44 pulling algae off of the reef right now. As 38-15 looking to score the coral. They're over in the coral zone. They're trying to get that coral down the chute from atop the barge into their robot down on the ocean floor. They have it in their possession. 38-15 raising their arm up, placing it in the middle. That's worth 4 points and 5 points for 33-44. Right behind them, the Space Dragons. 40-26. That's the Decatur Robotics team trying to play defense against the Blue Alliance, trying to keep them from scoring those valuable coral points. It's 5 points for the top row of the coral reef that you see in the middle of the field there on both sides. 4 points for the branch in the middle and 3 points on the lower branch. If they score in the little trough down below at the bottom of the reef, they gain 2 points there. The little blue-green spears that you see out there on the field, those are known as algae. They can be processed for 6 points, or they can be placed in the net atop the barge for 4 points. As the action continues, 69-44, and their alliance partner 1002. They're at the reef as 88-49 looks to score as well. They drop the coral. It drops down to the ocean floor, but 1002 scores 5 high atop as it's now 54-31 in favor of Alliance 6 on the blue with 40 seconds left to go. 38-15 having a piece of coral in their position. 33-44 at the coral zone, picking up the coral down the chute. They've got it in their possession and placing it high, trying to close in on the score of the Blue Alliance as it's 54 for the blue and 39 now for the red. 1002 has coral in their possession. That sound, that sonar sound, those 2 pings indicates that we're under 20 seconds. That tells the robots where the barge is and tells them that they're about to end the game, to do what they need to do to finish up their activities underwater. They're about to run out of air as they continue to go. That's the end of the match. And we'll see here in just a few moments which fish will start swimming along the coral reef. All right, here we go. And it is the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, Alliance 6, moving over to match number 11 to face off against Alliance 1. And Alliance 7 moving down to match number 10 to face off against Alliance number 5 in match number 10 in round 3. All right, for those of you who went over to the Shaw booth to register for some prizes, I do not know what prize you may have won. Wow. If you are Caleb Harris from 3635, you can go by the Shaw booth to find out what you've won. Elijah Bozeman from 3344, 49, 44, 30. Anyhow, Elijah Bozeman, you can go over to the Shaw booth. Mia Hurtado from 6887. And Josue Cruz from 5900. You can go over to the Shaw booth to figure out what you won.
And welcome back to the lower bracket in match number 9. Starting in the winner of this match will advance to match number 12, and the loser will unfortunately be eliminated from the Dalton tournament. First up on the Red Alliance, it's Team 3635.
The Flying Legion.
Next up, it's Team 3329.
The Wild Bots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 2 and their captain, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Joining them to round 2 selection, Team 7676.
The Robo-Dogs.
And their first pick, Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 3. Match number 9 underway with Alliance 4 in red against Alliance 2 in blue. The winner moves on to match number 12. The one with the least amount of points heads back into port. As now the human players have control, it's 23-9 in favor of Alliance 2 right now. The Blue Alliance, 16-48. G3 Robotics having that coral in their possession, scoring it high atop the reef for 5 points right now. It's 38-9 as Alliance 2 leads Alliance 9 in match number 9. It's now 48-13 with 1:43 left to go as 36-35. The Flying Legion take their coral and place it on the middle rung. No, it drops off back down to the ocean floor as their alliance partner 5608, the Lassiter Robotics team, scores low on the reef for 3 points. 68-29 trying to place it high atop the reef, drops back down to the ocean floor. 16-48. The G3 Robotics team has one, placing it high. That's 5 points as the Blue Alliance takes the lead 58-20 with 1:10 left to go as 68-29 scores another 5 points. 16-48 at the reef. They're trying to score. They've got that in their possession. It's down on the floor, but 68-29 right beside them, scoring again. It's now 35 for the Red Alliance, 63 for the Blue, as 33-29 has coral in their possession, scoring it on the lower branch, trying to, but it drops in the trough for 2 points as they inch closer to the Blue Alliance right now. 76-76 for the Blue Alliance, playing defense against 5608, trying to keep them from gaining those valuable coral points as 16-48 scores another 5 points. It's 73-43 right now with 30 seconds left to go as 16-48 races towards the coral station. No, they race towards the reef with coral in their possession. Their alliance partner right beside, going high up. It drops it down to the ocean floor. We're down to under 20 seconds left to go as 33-29 having trouble slipping and sliding on the algae there. 5608 at the coral zone. 36-35. The Flying Legion trying to score as many points as possible. They head back to the dock zone. They've got 2 points right there if they can stay. The 2 blue bots already there, scoring 2 points for their alliance as well. That's the end of round 3, match number 9, with the winner moving on to match number 12 in round 4. The loser will head back to port, going into dry dock until they can sail again. All right. Looks like the fish are ready to swim. They're ready to release it back onto the reef. Here we go. Let's take a look at the screen. It's going to be the Blue Alliance or the Red Alliance. We see the blue fish swimming right now as Alliance 2 moves on to match number 12. Alliance 2 moves on to match number 12. Alliance 4 heads back to dry dock. 82-46 was the score in that last match.
And welcome back to playoff match number 10. The winner of this match will advance to match number 12 to face off against Alliance number 2, and the loser will unfortunately be eliminated. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
Next up, it's the captain of Alliance number 7, team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5, starting out with their first pick, team 6705.
Wildcat 5E.
Joining them, their second pick, team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
And the Alliance 5 captain, team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous as the ocean floor is beginning to get active. The currents are moving strong as they try to rebuild the reef. They're starting off in autonomous mode to test the currents before they take over control of the bots. Now the human players have control. They're controlling the bots. Hopefully they've learned a lot from their autonomous section. They've learned what the currents are going to do and how they need to move in order to score on the reef, processing the algae and all they need to do to score points to move on to the next round. S3344 places one high atop the reef. The Red Alliance leading the Blue Alliance with a score of 30-12, as Alliance 7 is leading Alliance 5 right now. As the competition is just underway, the Red Alliance another 4 points in the net, processing that algae. As the Blue Alliance 4468, they picked some algae up off of the reef. 5900 moving around, passing the algae to the Red Alliance side. Algae's all over the floor, just floating around, moving. As 3344 places the coral. Oh, they tried, they back off. Placing the coral high atop the reef, another 5 points. As the Red Alliance is moving ahead even further of the Blue Alliance with a score of 53-29 with a minute 10 left to go. 6705, they're at the reef. They're going to try to place their piece of coral on the middle row. That's worth 4 points for the Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance, as they inch closer to the Red Alliance. The winner of this match moves on to match number 12 to face off against Alliance number 2. The one with the least amount of points heads back to ports. All right, we continue to move as 5900 trying to pick up their algae, moving it towards a processing station worth 6 points apiece. But the Red Alliance has got 75 points to the Blue Alliance's 45. With 30 seconds left to go, 38-15 drops a piece of coral back onto the ocean floor. Still a lot of time for scoring, still a lot of time for the Blue Alliance to catch up to the Red Alliance, but its time is dwindling down. We got 15 seconds left to go as it's 89-50. All of the cages are anchored shallow for both alliances underneath the barge is 6705. 38-15, move into the park zone for the barge as 33-44 at the last minute slips on the algae. Heading back to the barge. We'll wait for the fish to start swimming on the reef. The color of the fish that starts swimming indicates who the victor in the match was and who will move on to face Alliance 12 in match. Alliance 2 in match number 12. All right, they're ready to release the fish one more time, and it looks like the Red Alliance. Alliance number 5 is going to face off against Alliance number 2 in match number 12. Alliance 7, it's back to port in the dry dock to make repairs until they return to seaworthy condition to harvest the algae once again.
All right, that rounds up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work on the screen.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. So we bringing you the vibes, and it's all today. So we coming around, and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes close-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check BRS, all the things. If a battery leaks, sodium bicarbonate, no habit to read. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that are fit holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team. So curiosity canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows, build the skills you'll need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
All right, teams. Congratulations to all those finalists and winners for the Digital Animation and Safety Award. Now, it is time for the match that determines who goes to the finals. Who's excited? This will determine the winner of this match goes to the finals for the Dalton qualifier. So please introduce Alliance number 1, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6919.
The Commodores.
Their first pick, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And their round 2 selection, Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers.
And moving on to the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 6. Starting with your captain, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Next up, it's their first pick, Team 6944.
The Wolverines.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1002.
Circuit Runner Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match 11 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and running. Match number 11. This will determine who moves on to the finals. Be our first finalist for the finals here in Dalton, Georgia. Alliance 1 facing off against Alliance 6. As the Port scored an autonomous 16-13, almost an even break. As Alliance 6 faces off against Alliance 1. The one with the least amount of score in this match will be able to move to the lower bracket to try one more time to make it to the finals. As 69-19, the Commodores has that coral in their possession. They place it high, increasing the lead to 10 points. 5 points now as the Blue Alliance close behind. 10:02 at the coral reef, 29-74. Dancing around the coral reef, they take the algae and process it for 6 points. And there goes some Blue Alliance, 4 points for the Blue Alliance. 69-19, there's another 6 points as Walton scores 6 more points. There's another 6 points going in as the Blue Alliance also scores 4 for each one they place in the net. It's now 62-40 as we got 1:18 left to go. 10:02 at the reef trying to score some points. Their alliance partner 69-44 having trouble with the current as 88-49 hits the reef. They're going to try to score their coral in a position where they're going to go. Let's keep an eye on 88-49. Storm Robotics going high atop the reef. They can do that. That's 5 points for their alliance. As it's 76-48 now. Another 5 points makes it 76-53, but the Red Alliance counters. It's now 90-53 with 45 seconds left to go. Algae trying to be scored in the barge on top in the net. Bounces off back into the ocean. There's another 4 points for the Blue Alliance as they try to come ever closer to the Red Alliance with 30 seconds left to go in the match. 10-3-76, inching by 69-44 as they go under the Red's barge with all of their cages anchored in the shallow position. We've got 20 seconds left to go as it's 116-57. The high score so far has been 123, way back in qualification match number 14. And this alliance was part of that. They could break that high score right now as we come down to 5 seconds left to go. It's 116-57. They're parking their robots. We'll see what happens. The winners of this match will move on and be our first finalist here at Dalton, Georgia. The one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 13 to battle one more time to try to make it into the finals against the winner of match number 12, which will follow this one. All right, here we go. It's the Red Alliance fish swimming. Alliance 1 moves over to the finals with a score of 122 to 65. The Blue Alliance moves down to match number 13 to try again. However, in that match, the yellow of the Red Alliance was awarded or given a yellow card for a G210 violation, which is basically a strategy not consistent with standard gameplay, forcing the opponent alliance to violate a rule not in the spirit of First Robotics competition. So the Red Alliance was given a yellow card for a G210 infraction in that match, and they move on to the finals, while Alliance 6 moves on to challenge the winner of match number 12 coming up.
How many holes? 2 holes now? Yeah, there was a lot of, I was just like, whatever, we'll figure it out.
Now it's win or go home time here in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we've got the number 5 alliance in red and the number 2 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will have time to compete one more shot of getting to the finals. The losing alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, and you all know what that means. That is an elimination from the Dalton qualifier. Let's start off by introducing our red alliance. That is alliance number 5, starting off with team 3344. Their round 2 select.
Space Dragons.
Alliance 7 captain, team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And their first pick, team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And now moving on to the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 2, the captain, team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Next up, it's their second pick, team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
And polishing off the Blue Alliance, it's team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and running in autonomous match number 12 with Alliance 2 in blue against Alliance 5 in red. The winner of this match will face off against Alliance 6 to find out who our final finalist will be here at the finals in Dalton, Georgia. All right, coming out of autonomous, the Red Alliance is leading with a score of 9-6 as they're the number 7 Alliance trying to upset the number 2 Alliance in blue. Here we go. Got a lot of action out there. 1648 races toward the barge. Their Alliance partner over at the coral zone trying to pick up some coral and move to the reef to score. They're placing it high atop as, 68-29. The Red Alliance 33-44 placing it high atop the reef. That's another 5 points as it's now 14 for the red and 20 for the blue as it's close. The Red Alliance trying to upset the number 2 Alliance in blue with 1:30 left to go. As they continue to score, there's 33-44 with another piece of coral, trying to figure out what they're going to do with it. No, they're running around their ocean floor. They're having trouble with the currents, trying to figure it out. The 1648 has figured out the currents, and they're close to the reef, but they drop their coral down on the ocean floor. It's hard to see sometimes in the bottom of the ocean. They're stirring up the dirt, they're stirring up the dust, they're trying to pick up the coral, they're trying to process the algae, they're trying to get a lot of stuff done, rebuilding the reef to bring the ocean life back into the area. 56 seconds left to go, and it's neck and neck with the Red Alliance leading 21-20 right now. Number 11, the 7 Alliance trying to upset the number 2 Alliance and face off against Alliance 6 in match number 13. 33-44 dancing around, pushing some algae as 16-48. The G3 Robotics places coral low for 2 points as the Red Alliance moves further ahead. Blue Alliance moves further ahead. The number 2 Alliance trying to stay alive and face off against Alliance 6 for a chance at the finals. We're under 20 seconds left to go as the bots continue to score. The Blue Alliance continues to move ahead with 11 seconds left to go, but a lot of points can be scored under the barge in the next 6 seconds. As 40-26 moves under and parks, 28-15 does the same thing. That's 6 points right there, moving it ever closer. This one is going to be close, folks. As we come to the end, we're going to have to wait until the fish are released onto the coral to see who moves on to match number 13 to face off against Alliance 6 for a chance at the finals here in Dalton. All right, who's going to move forward? It's going to be the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2, staying alive, moving on to match number 13 in round number 5. Alliance 5 put up a great battle, ran into some troubles. They're going to head back to dry dock to get some repairs until they're able to harvest once again. Match number 13 will be up next, but first, stick around. We're going to give away some awards, some hardware. Somebody's going to be happy here in the next few minutes.
All right, that wraps up round 4. We're going to take a short break, and now it's time to give out some awards. So, after we get out of the way, so the field can clear, and we can stay on schedule, we will announce some awards, so please stick around.
Let it go down, and then what you've got to do is you've got to loosen the
right, welcome to our first award segment, one of many. We've got 4 more awards to present here, so please welcome the judges back to the field. They've done a wonderful job doing your interviews, observing you in your matches. Thank you, judges. If your team wins an award, very likely, please come through right over here. There's a yellow ramp. I'm going to actually go stand over here. Come through right here and exit on the other side, all the way down. There will be people guiding you out. And if you want to take photos, we ask that you take them at the end of the day after we announce our Fabulous Impact Award, or take them over there near the garage. Now, Dylan, take us away with our first award.
The first award is the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetics, integration of machine and team appearance. We want to recognize an incredible team for their outstanding efforts in creating a truly memorable and inspiring purple presence. This team can be found engineering vigorously throughout the day and every day. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen goes to team number 7514, E-Robotics.
Founded in 2019, this is their 7th season competing with FIRST.
$75-14, Eve Robotics. All right. Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. The Gracious Professionalism Award recognizes a team who showed an immense dedication to supporting others, lifting them up, and fostering an environment where all can succeed and grow. This team was always willing to share their knowledge, resources, and their time, offering guidance, troubleshooting assistance, and encouragement. They understand robotics isn't just about the robot. It's about building relationships and creating a culture of mutual respect and support, exemplified by their assistance to other teams, key role in starting 3 other independent robotics teams, and encouraging those in their community that want to learn more about robotics. Congratulations to Team 5900.
From Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses, founded in 2016. This is their 10th season competing with FIRST.
right, our next award is the Team Spirit Award, which celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork furthering the objectives of FIRST. This award goes to a team that stands out from the pack for their energy and look. Decked out in yellow and black, everyone can hear them roar. Bringing the heart of a lion to every match is the winner for Team Spirit. Congratulations, Team 4459.
From Lithia Springs High School in Lithia Springs, Georgia, it's the Leotechs. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Against all odds, this team has overcome great adversity to stay in the competition. They clawed their way despite losing all but 2 members and their mentor. These cats still have all 9 lives. Congratulations to the hometown winner, Team 6887.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, the Dalton Catabots. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with FIRST.
All right, congratulations once again to all our award winners. Now, we have many more awards to present, but we still got a finals match to get to. So judges, please take a seat so we can prepare for our match. right, it is our final match in the matches that qualify you for a final spot. Well, Alliance number 1 has already earned their spot at the finals, so the winner of this match will head to the finals. Please give a huge round of applause for Alliance number 6 in red and number 2 in blue. We're going to come back and do some intros in just a little bit.
Did he say?
No, she's the one who gives out a yellow card.
He didn't say.
If they're robots or not, they should be. I guess the person was not in that.
All right, let's start and introduce our Alliance 6 captain, starting off with Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Joining them, their round 2 selection team, 6944.
The Wolverines.
And their first pick, Team 1002.
Circuit Runner Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, it's your Alliance number 2, starting with the captain, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Next up, it's their second pick, Team 7676.
The Robo Dogs.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's their first pick, Team 1648.
G3 Robotics. All right, with everything that's going on right now, we're in just a slight delay as we worked with the robot who needed assistance during the break, but everybody else that could have assisted them was not available. They were helping others. So they're now helping them, trying to get everything up and working in a good faith effort to make this competition be fair to all, including the team that was affected by all of this. So if you understand what I just said, thank you.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And this match determines who is going to be our final finalist here at the finals here in Dalton. We've got Alliance number 6 in red, battling it out against Alliance 2 in blue in autonomous. And right now, Alliance 2 comes out with a 16-6 lead with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. The next 2 minutes and 9 seconds will determine who goes on to face Alliance number 1 in the finals of 76-76. The Robo Dogs trying to keep the Red Alliance from scoring those valuable coral points. As 1648 places a coral piece in the trough, that's worth 2 points, as it's 33-11 with a minute 50 to go. 6944, they're over at the coral zone. They're trying to pick up those pieces of coral from the surface as the human players on the barge pass it down the chute to the robots on the ocean floor. There goes another piece by 6944. It bounces off the coral reef onto the floor. There's 8849 placing one high, 5 points, as we've got a lot of scoring on the Blue Alliance. All of those on the top worth 5 points right now, as it's 45-16 in favor of Alliance 2. As 68-29, Ignite Robotics scores another 5. The Red Alliance, 88-49, they're at the reef. They're looking for coral. They've got it in there, but no, they're pulling a piece of algae. Algae can score 6 points if they process it properly, but there's a log jam underneath the ocean as they clear that jam, processing algae on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance trying to score, but it bounces off the barge net into the ocean. All right, 65-27 with 39 seconds left to go. Make that 33 now for the Red Alliance as they're inching closer to the Blue Alliance. 68-29 and 16-48, both scoring on the reef, as it's 65-33 right now with 25 seconds left to go. 10:02, they're at the reef. They've got coral in their possession. Where are they going to place it? We're down to under 20 seconds, and there's a lot of points that can be scored. The Red Alliance has the potential for scoring 36 points underneath the barge with those deeply anchored cages. It's 65-39 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. 44 now as the Red Alliance inching closer. Wow, each one of those bots parked underneath the barge worth 2 points apiece. It looks like we know who might be the victor in this match and moving on. However, we are going to have to wait for those fish to start swimming on the reef to tell us who is going to match up against Alliance 1 in the finals here at Dalton, Georgia. All right, who's going to be going up against Alliance 1 in the finals? It's going to be the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2! Facing off against Alliance 1 with a score of 71-56. Alliance 2 battled it out hard. Alliance 6 battled it out hard against Alliance 2. They're heading back for dry dock now, getting some repairs, and they will again harvest later on in the season. We're going to have a small break as we get ready to give away some more hardware, some more awards. Stick around, don't leave.
And just like that, we have our second finalist for the Dalton Qualifier event. That means we know who's going to be at the finals. That's Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. So it's time for another award segment. So judges, can you come back to the front? We are ready for you. And we'll be giving out awards in just a second. All right, all our judges are back. Please give them a huge round of applause once again. Welcome them back to the field. We've got 4 more awards to present. So the first one, it's the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. So it has to do something about it. Through advanced automation, including vision that would make Medusa jealous, their system seamlessly guides the robot to success. Like the legendary nymph Calypso, who skillfully flies through the sea, this team's robot charts its own course. For their mastery of automation and strategic execution, we are proud to present the Autonomous Award to Team 3635.
The Flying Legion. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST. They have a lot of schools associated with this team. From Warner Robins, Georgia.
The next award is the Creativity Award. The Creativity Award, there we go, 4th time. The Creativity, it's sponsored by Rockwell Automation, I can tell you that. Celebrates creativity that enriches strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team had a creative twist when designing their robot. Their strategy had them sweeping the floor in their competition. They were not screwing around with their intake mechanism. Congratulations to team number 1648.
1648 is G3 Robotics from Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia. They were founded in 2005. This is their 21st season competing in FIRST.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Whenever this robot is on the field, you can be sure that their high-quality design is helping them spin towards success. We are proud to give the Quality Award to this team who is showing all of first what DISC can do. Congratulations to Team 6023.
Team 6023, the Disbots, is a family and community group from Atlanta, Georgia. Founded in 2016, this is their 10th season competing with First.
That's Team 6023, the Disbots.
The next award is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates a team that demonstrates industrial design principles striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. With a robot that combines elegance and efficiency, this team is blazing a trail with its stylish good looks. Their sleek black and orange design sparks everyone's interest. Congratulations, Team 6829!
It's a family and community group from Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with First.
All right, congratulations to our award winners. Now, we've still got many more awards to present, but we've got something else more special that's about to happen on this field. It's called our finals match for the Dalton qualifier. So judges, please take a seat. Let's get our field ready.
All right, as we're waiting for our teams to come onto the field, I want to actually make a reminder that we got from one of our board members. If you guys know, we have from our CTSO officers, they've been providing a leadership program here with Georgia First. They're doing a meeting on Wednesday, not Wednesday, I apologize, March 19th. March 19th at 7 p.m. They are going to be providing leadership classes and part of a leadership series. So if you would like to be part of it for your team captains, please come find us later on today and we'll get you the information. Thank you. if we can have our Georgia First photographers please come down to the field. For our Georgia First photographers, if you can go up to the upper balcony to be ready for our finals photo. Team, for our Georgia First photographers to go up to the balcony for our Georgia First photo. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals here at the Dalton qualifier event. There are no more double elimination matches. This is a traditional best 2 out of 3. Winner takes all. So, let's go ahead and introduce our teams. They'll be representing Alliance 1 on red and Alliance 2 on blue. Starting with the captain. With a perfect record here at the Dalton event, we will start with team 6919.
From the Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the Commodores.
We're going to talk about this team in a little bit. But the first pick in Alliance 1, let me introduce to you team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance as a rookie team making it all the way to this field, it's team 10376.
From Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers.
Coming over to Alliance 2, let's introduce the captain of this alliance, team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, it's a family and community group, Ignite Robotics.
The second pick of the alliance, it's team 7676.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, THS Robodogs.
And rounding out their alliance is team 1648.
From Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia, G3 Robotics.
All right, everyone. Both alliances squish in. This is gracious professionalism. Look up at the camera, Arush, if you can give him a wave. Perfect. Say cheese. Not like they can see your teeth through all that far. Parents, I'm going to ask you to sit down. Team photographers, I will ask you to sit down as well, just temporarily. This photo will be published on the Georgia First Flickr, so there's no issue. All right, now any parents, right before we move, want to take any photos quickly? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, now in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we're gonna conduct our handshake. So that's Blue Alliance in the front, Red Alliance in the back. Shake your drive team hands. Please give them a huge round of applause. This is your finals. This determines your champions for the Dalton qualifier. They qualify for the district championship out in Mercer, and hopefully, at least one of them to the world championships in Houston. Teams, as you congratulate each other for making it so far, please go back to your robots, turn on your robots, and get back to your driver stations. Please remember to turn on your robots.
All right, I'm seeing thumbs going up. I'm waiting for one more thumbs up. There we go. All right, drive teams. 2 matches to win it all. Let's see what you got. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. The finals in Dalton as the bot scores 7 points high on the reef. 3 points in the trough. There's 14 for the Red Alliance right there in Autonomous. There's another 7 for the Blue Alliance. As we come out of Autonomous, it's 23-16 in favor of Alliance number 1. As now the chaos is controlled by the human players on the bottom of the sea, as the Coral is being scored high at 5 points apiece right now by both alliances. It's 33-31 with 1:59 left to go as the bots continue to pull the algae off the reefs. They continue to score the Coral high up on the reefs. 16:48, the G3 robotics team looking to score high. They're in position. Oh, it drops down into the trough for 2 points. As 68-29 is trying to score Coral as well. 69-19. And the Walton team, it drops off down into the ocean floor as 69-19. Places it in the middle row with 4, 68-29. They're down at the trough. They're lifting high and scoring 5 points for the Blue Alliance as it's 55-43 right now with 1:20 left to go. 68-29, got that Coral in their possession, raising high, scoring 5 as it's 53-67 now. As the Red Alliance continues to lead, it's now 67-58. As Walton scores another 5 points for the Red Alliance, it's 72-62 this match. Close back and forth, anybody can win this, a lot of points to be scored. Not only in the remaining 50 seconds, but in the final 20 seconds as 2 pieces of algae go into the net for the Blue Alliance. It is now 87 for the Red, 78 for the Blue with 43 seconds left to go. Our high score in the event was 123, way back on match number 14. As the points continue to add up, 77, 76, 76, having trouble with the algae on the red side of the field. as 1648 scores another point, 5-point tie. Walton Robotics dropping one down into the trough, but it falls all the way down to the ocean floor as we're under 20 seconds left to go. It's 110 to 90 right now. Anything can happen in these last 11 seconds as Walton got some more algae in their possession. Heading over towards the zone, the barge zone. It's 68-29, parked in the barge zone with their alliance partner, 1648. That ends finals match number 1 here in Dalton, Georgia. Rescape. In finals match number 1, let's see what color fish are going to be swimming on the reef. It's going to be a Red Alliance victorious in match number 1. A score of 120 to 99 as we get set up and ready, giving them a break to get all fixed up, get the repairs made, and get ready for match number 2 of the finals here in Dalton, Georgia. Alliance 1 victorious in final match number 1. All right, stand by and listen for your name to be called as we give away some more hardware here in just a moment.
All right, what a fabulous finals match we've had. Now, please welcome the judges back for one more set of awards. I told you, we got a lot of awards. So, judges, welcome back to the field. Thank you for all that you do. We've got 4 more awards to present. Kyle, take us away with the first one.
There we go. All right. Our first award is the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. This team has officially taken control of the competition. Who knew that a robot with a little wrist action could make such a big impact? The Innovation and Control Award goes to Team 4026.
Team 4026 from Decatur High School and the family and community, Decatur Robotics. Founded in 2012, this is their 14th season competing with FIRST.
right, our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, which celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. Meticulous attention to detail and creative problem solving are always an important part of FIRST Robotics. Designing a robot that is easy to improve and update goes above and beyond the normal engineering process. This team has modular all figured out, which is engineering excellence at its core, giving them a great edge on the field. Congratulations, team 4112.
From South Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, the Eaglebots. Founded in 2012, this is their 14th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Through their ongoing efforts, this team has shown unwavering dedication to preserving the health of our oceans and shores. These future engineers from all over the 7 seas that they call their home port, Georgia, are not only designing cutting-edge robots, but they are also actively dedicated to ensuring a positive environmental impact in their community through their ongoing efforts, including their participation in the Tybee Island beach cleanup. They are resolute in preserving the health of our oceans and shores. We give a 21 pistol shrimp salute to the Sustainability Award winners, Team 4701.
From Herschel V. Jenkins High School in Savannah, Georgia, it's Team Wire. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST.
All right, to all the teams that won something but weren't here, we will ship their award to them. First class shipping. All right, our next award is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel, right here, may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any existing award categories. Not only did they build a robot that could barely be contained, they've also helped other schools get their own bots off the ground. Clearly, these wild creators are spreading chaos and robotics everywhere. The Judges Award goes to the Wild Bots. Way to go, Team 3329.
From Kingsland, Georgia, Camden County High School, the Wild Bots were founded in 2010. This is their 16th season competing with FIRST.
right, congratulations to all our award winners. Judges, please have a seat. And again, we've got some more awards to present. But for now, I think we're all excited for what's about to happen on this field. It could be the determining match of who wins the Dalton Qualifier event. So please just give us a little bit to get these robots back on the field, and we will find out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to finals match number 2. Let's go ahead and introduce these teams starting on the Red Alliance. First up, this team is the reigning champ here at the Dalton Qualifier. They are a 7-time district qualifier winner, 2-time district impact winner, and they were division finalists at the 2024 First World Championship. Last year, they were a finalist at DCMP, who were eventually defeated by the people right in the station right next to them. So now they're combining up to be able to get this banner to retain back-to-back qualifier wins. It's Team 6919.
The Commodores.
Now right here, this team right here has a lot of accolades. 12-time district qualifier winner, 4-time DCMP winner, 7-time chairman's and impact winner between districts and regionals, and 5-time winner here at Dalton. And not to forget, they are also the reigning district championship. The road to Macon goes through Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And last up, being a rookie and getting to this point is no small feat. But with one more win, they'll have their first blue banner in their first year. Let's introduce Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance. First up with this team, 5 blue banners. Last time in Dalton won the Innovation Control Award, and their last blue banner was in 2023 at the Macon District event. Another blue banner would stamp them a probable trip to the state championship later on in this season. So let's see if they can push this to a third match. It's Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Right in the middle, they've been ascending every single year since their inception. Even last year, they made it to the playoffs for their first time. Now, in this next year, they have gone to the finals. Can they help push their alliance to match number 3? It's Team 7676.
The THS Robo Dogs.
And last but not least, 15 blue banners by this team. 8 Chairman's and Impact Award winners from qualifiers and districts, and they made it to the playoffs in both their district events last year. They've already shown themselves to be a championship team. Can they do it again? It's Team 1648.
G3 Robotics.
As we said already, Red has one win, one more, and they stamp their ticket to be the Dalton winner. Blue needs a win here to push it to a match 3. Let's see what's about to happen here. We're figuring out everything else, making sure all of our robots are ready, our field being ready. All right, I see all thumbs up. Now, this could be the possible last match, so audience would, wait, we have a problem. That would not have been fun. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the magic happens, right under the sea. Audience, since this may be the last match, count down with me. All right, drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And finals match 2 underway. Points are high here as they try to score on the reef. Scoring high atop, 7 points as we saw on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance had one of theirs fall off into the trough. There's another 7 points as we're 19-16, close, as the Red Alliance is leading with 2 minutes and 15 seconds of controlled chaos on the ocean floor right now. There's 29.74 with their elevator up, scoring another 5 at 16.48, dropping 1 in the trough as their alliance partner. 68.29 doing the same thing. 103.76 down there playing defense, trying to keep the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance from getting that coral. As 29.74 pulls the algae off onto the ocean floor. 16.48 raising their elevator up to the top of the reef, dropping it down, but it falls into the trough. Wasn't worth 5, but it is worth 2 as it's 55-28. Now in favor of the Red Alliance as we have 1 minute 32 left to go. 69-19 scoring 2, 3 more, 4 more points over there on the Red Alliance side. There's another 4 for the Red Alliance as it's now 59-33. 16.48 places 1 high for 7. 5 is 29.74. Does it also on the Red Alliance. It's 72-38 with 1 minute 12 to go. The Blue Alliance needs this victory to stay alive and force a match 3. The Red Alliance wants to win this so they can be declared the champions here in Dalton. As 68-29 has the coral in possession, raising it high, scoring 5. It's now 53 for the Blue Alliance and 85 for the Red. 69-19 on the low end, scoring 3 as a piece of algae goes into the Blue Alliance net for 4 points. It's 97-66. We had a score of a 123 for a high in qualification match number 4. We're already at 102 with 39 seconds left to go. This final match could be our high score as we keep going. 16.48. The G3 Robotics team scores another 5 for the Blue Alliance as they inch closer to the Red Alliance as another piece of algae goes into the net for 4 points. On the Blue Alliance side, it's now 111-82 with 20 seconds left to go. 69-19 for the Red Alliance. They're at the low cage, the deep hanging cage. They're trying to pull themselves up off of the bottom of the ocean floor to gain 12 more points. It's 76-76. Parks up underneath the barge for 2 points. Walton Robotics still trying to score coral as they move to the end. That's 2 more points for them right there. That could be a difference right there. That was finals match number 2 here at Dalton. We'll have to wait for the fish to start swimming here in just a moment when they release. Here we are, we're waiting. They're reviewing the sonar beacons. They're reviewing all the soundings. They're reviewing all the information. They're looking over the ocean floor, looking for coral. They're checking the coral reef. They're looking for the algae, seeing how much has been processed. They're looking all over the place, trying to figure out what the final score was going to be. All right, let's see. They're opening the gates of the fish tank. Which team, which alliance, which color fish is going to be released onto the coral reef? It is going to be the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1 team, 69-19, 29-74, and our rookie team here in Dalton, 10-3-76. The champions here at Dalton Reefscape 2025. Congratulations to Alliance 2. They fought the battle. They collected and helped us build a reef on their side. It was a great competition. Thank you all for being here. Now we've got some more awards to give away. Stick around.
All right. What an amazing competition. Congratulations to Alliance 1 on your victory here at the Dalton Qualifier event. We are so excited to see what you guys are going to be doing. We also say congratulations to our finalist Alliance as well. So thank you guys for making this such a great event, from our district playing committee to the field crew to our scoring table to everyone that's helped from the pits to even in the machine shop. Thank you for making this Dalton experience the best ever. So if we can give them a round of applause, everyone. And mentors, thank you. Thank you for your tireless efforts to be able to help make the first experience great for the students that you get to work with every single day. Now, I want to do this tradition, so if you are a mentor, I would love if you would stand. If you're a coach or a mentor, if you would please stand. And for our students, I want you to give them the biggest round of applause that you can muster.
All right, thank you, coaches and mentors. First, really would not be possible without you. Now, if you are a First alumni, please stand and wave. First Robotics alumni. Even if you came back as a coach or mentor. Thank you for all that you do. Again, First would not be possible or the same without you. And again, raise your hand if you're a senior. Oh my gosh.
Stand up so we can see how many seniors we got in the audience right now.
Seniors, you're like 2 months away from becoming First alumni, and we'd love to see you come back and volunteer and work with us for FRC.
Do you want to play the game? You want to play the game?
I think so. I think
All right, so can we have those mentors stand back up? We'd like to play a little game every time we're here. We want to see how long we have of mentors. So let's see, if you've been a mentor for a year, keep standing. For at least a year, keep standing. If you've been a coach or a mentor, let's go 2 years. Coach and mentor 3 years. All right, let's try this. Coach and mentor at least 5 years. All right, let's try this. Coach and mentor 8 years. All right, I got it. All right, 10 years. All right. Should I go for a big jump? All right. 15 years. I see you counting. I see you counting right now. All right. Oh, we're getting close. I got like, let's go 18 years. All right, wait, I eliminated everyone. Let's try 17. 17 years.
Wave your hand. Stand up and wave if you're still standing for 17 years.
Because I know you're close. I know.
Oh, congratulations. All right, thank you. Now, this is an award similar to the Dean's List Award where the team has to select the recipient of this award. So please give a huge round of applause for your Woody Flowers finalist nominees. Please stand when your name is called. First one up, John Johnson, team 3344. Scott Torrance, team 4026. Laura Bender, team 4112. Akeelia Allah, team 7514. Those are our nominees. Please give them a huge round of applause. Thank them. They are the Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees.
All right. I think it's time to start going into some interesting awards. So I think our first award that we're going to be giving out is called the Rookie All-Star Award. Now, the Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the district championship with this. Now, beginning without experience, this team learned to solve problems not only with building a robot, but also with students coming together to form a team. Parts had to be inventoried and then re-inventoried, and figuring out how their wheels, their motors, and computer would come together to form a robot. But also how different student interests in art, design, computers, and mechanics would all come together to form a team. The Rookie All-Star Award goes to Team 10376.
From Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers.
All right. So, Parker, keep those hidden. Keep those hidden. We don't want anyone to see them just in case. Yeah, keep them against your chest like this. All right. Our next award, I usually say it's my favorite, one of my favorites. This is the first Dean's List. I'm going to be announcing the semifinalists. These semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the district championship. Today, we want to recognize these different students. All right, let's see. Give me, wait. You know what, I'll do this one. Yes, no, help me with this one. All right. Our first winner is Hirhan Butada. No, I got it wrong. You go. You do it.
Hirhan Butada. All right. One down. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. I think so, yeah. Yeah, no, I got this one. I say that. Moments before disaster. All right. All right. Our second winner here at the Dalton Qualifier event is Anika Kalsan.
Well, as I said to them, congratulations and good luck as you guys go through to the district championship, and hopefully we get to see you in the winner's circle.
All right, our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team or school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship is, well, that's the generic script. Now, here's what the judges had to say. I tricked you. They have not only excelled in the ocean competition, but have also inspired a deep appreciation for engineering in their school and beyond with their fishing efforts. Please join me in celebrating this year's Engineering Inspiration Award winners, Team 6919.
From the Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the Commodores. This team was founded in 2018. This is their 8th season competing with First.
All right. Now is where we start to see a little bit of hardware. So first off, let me introduce you to our finalists here at the Dalton event. I'm going to start by introing the captain of the number 2 Alliance, Team 6829.
Founded in 2018, with this being their 8th season competing in First, it's Ignite Robotics from Sewanee, Georgia.
All right, let's introduce their first pick. It's Team 1648.
Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with First. From Midtown High School in Atlanta, Georgia, G3 Robotics.
76-76.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, it's the Robo Dogs, founded in 2019. This is their 7th season competing with First.
All right. Now, let's go ahead and introduce our winning alliance. Starting off with the captain, the 2025 EI winner, and back-to-back champion here at the Albany, or at the Dalton event. It's Dalton, what? They're from Albany. It's Team 6919.
From the Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia. They were founded in 2018. This is their 8th season competing with First, the Commodores.
All right, the first pick of Alliance number 1 now, 6-time winner here at Dalton. It's Team 2974.
From Marietta, Georgia and Walton High School, founded in 2009, this is their 17th season competing with First, Walton Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance, first-time winners in their rookie year, it's Team 10376.
From Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers. Founded this year, this is their first season competing with First.
Also rookie all-star winners. No, it's called, yeah. 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 Yes, yes. No, that's right. That's right. No, and it looks good. It looks pretty. It looks nice. All right.
Who's liking this award? Who's looking for this award?
Who's wanting this award?
Have you seen this? Can we go higher with it?
Yeah, just...
No.
Do I want to grab? Yes, yes.
Let's go higher.
There we go, there we go. See, look at that.
Anybody
look
excited for this award? Maybe
look at that
someone
nice
who's already
blue
won?
banner. Now, only one team can get this blue banner here at the Dalton event. So, Manish, who is taking home the Impact Award here today?
All right, we've got a little bit of text explaining everything about them. So, the first Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors a team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The first Impact Award is presented to the team just to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and a community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate and progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Using their past to grow a better future, this team has their map in hand to chart their new course to inspire others and build First in their region. With a treasure box full of resources from videos, summer camps, mentoring sessions, and their scouting app, these students are charting their way to success to inspire others. If you're on a quest to inspire and spread the message of First, the forensics is clear. X marks the spot at 1590 Bull Murdoch Road. Ahoy mateys are, congratulations, team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics. Founded in 2009, this is their 17th season competing with First. Congratulations, Walton Robotics.
And now, let's take a look at the first Impact winner's video submission.
At Walton Robotics, we create, innovate, and inspire within our community. As we celebrate our 16th year as a part of the First Robotics crew, we reflect on who we are, not just as a robotics team, but as a team dedicated to sharing our knowledge, resources, and opportunities with others. At Walton Robotics, we aim to create a stronger, more connected First community. Together, we're charting a path forward, and we can't wait to see what's next.
We prioritize building pathways for students to grow, learn, and become part of something bigger. This year, we expanded our FLL program, welcoming elementary schoolers into First Robotics. By launching a new FLL team and supporting them with our teammates, mentors, and resources, their journey into STEM starts early and is filled with opportunities to explore and succeed. We don't stop at creating new teams. Each year we host an FLL tournament that brings together teams, students, and volunteers to celebrate learning and innovation, making it an unforgettable experience for young engineers in the making.
The transition from FLL to FTC is a crucial step in our STEM pipeline, and we ensure students have the guidance they need to navigate it successfully. 2 years ago, we launched 2 sustainable Walton-led FTC teams. This season, we spent 1,700 hours mentoring our FTC teams, which placed 9th and 16th at their league tournament this year. And many of them plan to follow the pipeline to our FRC team, providing a seamless transition on their STEM journeys.
At Walton Robotics, we believe no team should have to navigate the challenges of robotics alone. That's why we open our doors, spreading our resources to local FRC teams, ensuring that they have the tools they need to succeed. Through our Destination Engineering program, we share our full-size practice field where teams can refine their designs, test their robots, and collaborate with others before competition. Beyond the build space, we also bring teams together at our annual kickoff event, where over 200 participants joined us this year for mentor-led structured brainstorming session. Through this 12-step process and our comprehensive strategy worksheets, we gave teams a strong foundation to develop their robots this season.
One of our team's goals is to inspire girls to become involved in robotics. Our team established Girls First over 10 years ago, and we continue to inspire girls to join our team. This year, we hosted a Girls First mega event, where 6 powerful women in our community, 3 of which mentor our team, spoke to young girls about their STEM careers. We also welcomed Girl Scouts to our Girls First mega event, giving them the opportunity to earn a badge while exploring STEM.
Last year, we shared a tool with our first family, our scouting app. The app was originally designed to support our team, but we soon discovered that it could also serve as a tool for other teams at competitions, helping them efficiently collect scouting data. We made the app available online, and it reached over 400 teams at regional competitions and the World Championship last year. This year, our programming team worked closely with their strategy department to enhance the app based on user feedback, and we continue to make it available to other teams.
Our sponsors are incredible. Local companies like Novelis, UPS, and Carrier support our efforts and provide opportunities to learn, demonstrating the power of strong sponsor relationships. This summer, UPS hosted a Girls First event at its corporate offices, and 4 students from our team secured paid internships at Novelis through First, while 2 alumni landed college co-ops. Our mentors also play a strong role on our student-led, mentor-supported team by offering wisdom and guidance through every challenge and victory. 4 of our mentors are former First alumni themselves, demonstrating the strength of our pipeline to build long-lasting connections to First and STEM. At Walton Robotics, every journey is a shared adventure, where each step we take is guided by the support of our sponsors and mentors. From our scouting app to our practice field, we are committed to sharing resources to build future leaders across all teams. Together, we aspire to make an impact on our team, community, and across First.
All right. Congratulations to our 2025 Dalton Impact Award winners. Walton. It kind of works. Dalton, Walton. It works. It comes right off the tongue, right?
Yes, very does.
But with all that, we've finished here on the field. We've finished with our awards. This concludes our time here in Dalton. We hope you guys have had a wonderful time here in this beautiful city. One more time, please give a round of applause to our wonderful host, Shaw Industries, and their wonderful leader here, Mr. Brian Cooksey. Now, hopefully this isn't the last time we see you this season. We can't wait to see you at all of our other events, whether it be Gwinnett, Statesboro, Albany, and hopefully in Macon for our district state championship. So, have an amazing night, drive home safely, and we'll see you at one of our district events.
Wait. I have something pretty interesting.
What?
Please pay attention to the screen for a short video revealing next season's theme.
Ooh, let's see what we got.
That's all we get for now, but teams, travel safe, have a good day, and hope you reach home, and we will see you at our next events.